We are now live on YouTube as well. Hello, YouTube. I delay going live on YouTube because YouTube doesn't need a friggin' 10-minute countdown or whatever. Yeah, we got ice everywhere, if you know what I mean. Anyways, I thought I'd get on today and do a little Minecrafting because, well, it's Monday, so it's Mindcrack Monday. Also, I built the wrong farm. And so we kind of need to, I need to grab like everything I had. Grab some extra shulker boxes too. Because we have to tear down the farm we have out there and build it again correctly. Or I guess we'll see how much we'll need to tear down. Also, game sounds. Hello. There you go. Game sounds are loud. Turn that down a little bit. Out there in the group. I forgot to put that back. Chill Mage. Thanks for gifting that sub to Armo. I appreciate it. So much. Music is still loud. Now the music is gone. Okay. We'll find a nice spot for it. Thank you, Chill Mage, for that gift sub.
All of the OG Disney movies as like live action ones now, and I'm like, no, like there was a magic in it. Don't take it away. But just generally all of the movie remakes. I'm just
thanks, Chill Mage. You have a great day as well.
It's no longer the same thing. Also, welcome in, Michael.
I've been detected.
Oh, sneaky, sneaky. What's up, what's up?
Welcome, welcome.
Hello, hello.
Welcome to, it's not Diggy Diggy Hole, it's Diggy Diggy Mountain.
Diggy Diggy Mountain.
Yes.
You know there's a Diggy Diggy Hole too?
Like a sequel? Or
yeah, there's like a sequel song.
I did not.
Oh my god.
It came out like a couple weeks or months ago, recently.
Really?
Like, I've told you.
Have you told me?
I've definitely told you.
Armo had the tone like he's acting like he's surprised.
No, I don't remember this. I feel bad for not knowing this.
No, it's fine. It doesn't matter. I don't like. I'm not emotionally attached to this. I've said it out loud a couple times. That's all. How's it going, Michael? We did use your farm successfully.
Nice.
We didn't break it.
You didn't let the silverfish out?
No. There was a pig man though I had to kill. Because he walked straight into my sword, and I was like, well.
That poor pigman.
Pigman.
Well, he was the one who showed up.
That's true, it's his fault.
Yeah.
Do you remember Pigman?
That was always my biggest worry when, like, mining netherite or anything in the nether. It's like, what if they just walk in front of my sword and then everyone hates me?
It's not as bad as it used to be, though.
Yeah, because now it's like a certain radius.
I spent the last 8 months
it used to be that they were broken and they would
automatic.
just hate you forever.
Yeah. until you die.
I'm pretty sure they even hated you after you died. It was
Oh.
awful at one point. There was
Oh,
I don't
no.
remember what update it was, but it was like if you killed pigmen on like a server, everyone's life was over. Because they would hate everybody on the server, and it was like, what is going on? Like, you
Oh
had to be very
no.
careful. No, I did I did a Nether Fortress farm once, and I found out that if you like just hold down a tool and something walks in front of you, that you don't actually hit them.
Huh.
And I was like, wow, that's really good to know now, because I was very scared to hit the pigman and die. I don't remember what we were talking. Oh, we were talking about live action Disney and cassettes.
Yes.
How do those work together?
I don't know.
We were talking about cassettes, and I was talking
These
about
are
physical
Blizzard
media
Hero.
was gonna have like a boom again.
Internet.
Okay.
Yeah, and
We started
yeah.
with internet. What was before that?
I'm trying to
Actually
figure out
get
the
that.
7 degrees of separation between cassettes and live action Disney.
Oh,
I think it was-
age.
Age.
Yeah, and physical media, just physical
Physical
media
media.
making a comeback, and
Oh.
then Disney became a topic because of that.
Oh, yeah.
Did you know
'cause-
They
there's
keep
like,
on remaking it.
did you know there's nowhere in the world that makes VCRs?
I believe it.
Really?
As far as I know, there's nowhere in the world that creates new VCRs right now.
VCRs are officially dead then.
There's only
GGs.
one company that I know of that still makes cassette mechanic, like the player mechanics, and so every cassette player that you can buy now is all the same internal device.
Interesting.
Yeah.
And they're all cheaply made. Like they're not like if you want a good cassette player, you have to find one from the 90s or 80s.
I mean, they last forever.
True.
Well, yeah, it might just be that they've only existed long enough that they last. Although thinking about it, I think that the 90s and the 80s are farther back than I think they are.
Yeah. Like, my mum still uses the same, like, CD, radio, cassette player. Like, it was a 3-in-1 from when she was a kid. And it still works flawlessly, so I'm not going to complain.
Oh, yeah. No, I mean, I remember when I graduated high school, my gift was my mom went to the pawn shop and she got me a 5 CD changing CD player.
Hell yeah.
And the newest Linkin Park CD.
Oh,
The
that's awesome.
unskippable or whatever that fad was. I don't remember.
No.
One
I
of
had
those
like
players.
when I was in late elementary school, early high school, I bought a Discman with my own money, and yeah, it had the like 30-second anti-skip or whatever. And it's like, wow, 30 seconds, I can carry this and it won't skip. This is amazing. And then like immediately after, like MP3 CD players became a thing. I was like, well. We've aged Lexi out of the conversation. Oh no.
I'm just thinking of when I got my Nintendo DS and I was so happy.
Yeah. Have you ever heard of a Game Gear?
I do.
Not a Game Gear. I've heard of a Game Boy, not a Game Gear.
I'm sorry, it's funny though.
Game
Gear
Gear
is basically the Sega version.
Yeah, it's a Sega.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So that's what I had. When I was
Here's
growing
one
up.
for you. Nomad.
No, that one I don't. I've heard of it, but I don't know what it is.
The Sega Nomad.
Oh,
I'm sure
yeah,
someone
right.
in chat knows that one.
Oh, I'm sure. That's the thing. When I talk about stuff, I have people in my chat that are like, "Oh, I remember," and they'll tell me something about something 20 years older that they grew up with.
The Nomad was around the same time as the Game Gear.
Oh yeah. No, I wasn't. Yeah, I wasn't saying that was, but I just mean
Oh.
like, you know, there's always somebody who's got like some obscure like thing that even I don't know. So I'm
Yeah.
not trying to only talk about things Lexi doesn't know about. That one was funny though.
Yeah, the Game Gear. I know Game Gear.
I
The
mean,
thing
to be fair, like a lot of, like generally when people talk about Sega, like I
Yeah.
barely know anything about them.
Yeah.
I
Well,
was
no,
also
that's
I was never
yeah.
the type of person who liked Sonic.
Well, no,
Don't
I
really know much
yeah.
about Sonic.
No, I don't.
So
I don't care about Sonic. It's one
like
of those
that's
things where, like, for me, I didn't choose to have a Sega. It was just like that's what my parents bought, right? So it's like,
yeah
okay, I guess that's what I'm doing now. But
yeah.
that's
But
why it's funny, is because nobody knows any of the Sega stuff, like,
yeah, no, because like
comparatively.
Sonic is the only thing that I can like semi associate with Sega.
Sega.
Mm-hmm. Good times.
Good times.
Yeah, no, I grew up with the Xbox.
Ah.
Like that was kind of my area.
I
My dad got like one of the first ever Xboxes and then started like tinkering around with it, trying to make it compatible with like other type of games and whatnot.
Well, that's the thing though, like
Yeah.
you could hypothetically, because a
Yeah,
lot of
it
those kind of
worked.
consoles were basically just little computers.
Yeah, like with the first Xbox it worked, and then he tried to do it with the 360 when that came out, and then that didn't work.
I have a 360, but I bought it secondhand. I've never really played any Xbox games other than Fable, like Fable 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah,
I
no,
had
we
to-
had the Xbox 360 with the Kinect bar, so that, you know, when I was playing games, I was, you know, still doing something healthy for my body.
Mm-hmm.
I had to buy the 360 like 3 times because they
Oh,
kept
no.
dying.
Oh no.
Damn.
Ours never died. Like it still works nowadays.
Really?
We still use it.
Because that's the one
Yeah.
that had that red ring of death issue.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I mean, there was also then a difference between the shiny version and the matte version.
Really?
I don't remember what the difference was, but there was a difference with it.
Yeah, I'm not super up on Xbox lore. More into the PlayStation stuff.
Yeah, we were PS2 and PS3.
Yeah, I think I had just a PS1 and then maybe a PS2. I didn't get a PS3 until like way later.
I remember I really wanted a Wii when I was a kid, because everyone else had a Wii, and then they were all playing with it, and I couldn't do anything. I was like, oh.
Yeah. I mean, you could probably get one now.
Yeah,
so
I
many
mean,
in the
my
wild.
Yeah, my boyfriend's parents have some, and I was there for Christmas, and so we were just playing like Wii Sports. Oh, it was
Yeah.
so good.
So fun.
I have a Wii in I think a box or something in storage right now.
Oh, but the plastic gets all sticky because like slowly deteriorating, and it's just like ew.
Yeah, I think a lot of those old consoles now, it's either just you know, buying old games or like jailbreaking them and like modding them, putting homebrew on them and stuff, which is getting easier and easier apparently. But especially with all the, like, a lot of the online stores and stuff don't exist anymore. Servers are all offline.
I mean,
I
like I never really had anything that was online.
Hmm.
I always had everything was offline. Like my Nintendo 3DS is like still
If you don't
still kicking.
You don't feel bad hacking it. Like the homebrew scene around those old consoles is huge. You could hack an old Wii and do a lot with it.
You can tell we've got a lot of tech people in this server.
Yeah.
They're all like, yeah, immediately.
No,
let's hack
that
it.
was like the first thing when I like read through the introductions when I joined the server. I was like, okay, so you're a tech person, you're a tech. Oh my god,
yeah,
like
yeah, there's
these
a
are
lot
all
of
my
tech
people.
There's a lot of tech people. I'm not one of them, but there's a lot of tech people.
I don't know
Yeah.
anything about tech. Don't look at me.
I still need to do an
No.
introduction on the introduction channel.
You were
I
the
feel
one
like
that
I would write too much. But yeah, well, I know.
You were
but
the
it was
one that
months
forced me to
later.
make it.
It was months later. At that point, my wrists were busy with other things, and I did not have the energy for it. And then since then, it's just been like, oh, I don't know what to write.
No. I remember the first laptop that I got, and you could like still take out the battery manually. Like it was like the big battery that was sitting at the back.
Mm.
They still
Good
have
times.
some laptops that you can do that.
Yeah, but they're not like as thick anymore. They're all like thinner now.
Yeah,
True, yeah.
super thin.
It was like this big heavy brick. Was the Vio something?
Sony Vaio.
Sony
Sony
Vio.
Vaio. Oh my god, the memories.
Yeah.
The first laptop I got that was not used was last year.
The first
I
one that
never-
I got that wasn't used. Yeah, also last year. I finally bought myself a laptop.
Even like I didn't even have I
Wow.
didn't have a laptop when I was in college or anything. Like I didn't have a laptop when it would have been useful.
Mm.
And then even then, like when I did get a laptop, it was always like crunchy and like not very, helpful, kind of like super old. But yeah, I finally got a laptop last year, and it's like, oh, so nice to just have a laptop that works.
Yeah.
Just nice to be able to
Oh.
like do stuff without having to turn the computer on.
Yeah. Oh, I miss my first phone. My first phone was a Nokia chocolate. That was awesome. You could just like,
I need to
like
look this up. Which
swipe
one was
it.
the
You could
Nokia?
like swipe it up, and then the keyboard would appear underneath.
Ooh. I think the first phone I had was before smartphones existed.
Yeah, same.
And it was
Well,
like
actually, no, smartphones existed.
yeah, it was like just like a knockoff, like really like $17 kind of like really cheap piece of whatever. It was basically just to receive phone calls and text. So.
Yeah. No, my parents got it for me, so that, well, actually no, it was my mum's hand-me-down. Like she was rocking the iPhone. Which one was it? The iPhone 3, I think. I don't know. The thick one, a nice one though. But it was just so that because I was now like walking home from school all by myself, so like I could call them if something happened. Everyone else was already on their smartphones. I was like, no, I like this.
I had a BlackBerry Pearl. That was the first like.
Oh.
And like still not even I don't think I would consider that a smartphone by today's standards, but like
No.
it was more than a dumb phone,
Yeah.
It had the,
like
tiny
it
little
was
keyboard
it was
and-
like revolutionary at the time.
Yeah.
Because it
And then
had
after
the full
that, it was-
keyboard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it was tiny.
Yeah.
But then I think it was very much because I was a girl that's what they gave, like that they were like offered me at the store, thinking I was gonna like text a million people or something, and I was just like, what am I supposed to do with this? Like, I think the next time I
Yeah.
went back to like change my phone, I got a Samsung Galaxy, and I've just been on Samsung Galaxies ever since.
Yeah, no, I always got the hand-me-downs from my parents. So after the Nokia, I then got like the iPhone 3GS, yeah, because it was like, oh my god, it can get like 3G internet. Wow. How modern. I mean, at the time it was like groundbreaking. But...
I'm trying to find the cell phone, my first cell phone.
You guys are no way you guys are this fast. It's actual hacks. I was like, look, I'm gonna beat them. Look at this, and then you guys. It's
funny
unfair.
What's funny too is we've told them the strat of like just like using up to like use your last like
I did
thing in
up,
chat.
and it's still third place. It's
oh,
like
I don't do
sad.
up. I just like type it.
You guys are just
I
pros. That's what
I
it
take my
is.
hand off of my mouse to one-handedly type it.
Jesus, I'm just bad. I'm just bad at this.
I don't know if I looked at all the phones that came out when I first got a phone, if I could even recognize my first phone.
Yeah,
But
I
I
don't
remember
know
the
if I'd be able to.
Razor. The
No.
Razor was a huge one.
I
It wasn't a
remember the
Razor.
but
It
before
was
then.
it was one. So my first cell phone, I was in my second year of college, and so this would have been 2003.
That's the year I graduated high school.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
I'm not gonna say anything.
I didn't have a cell phone until after that. I had my first cell phone, I was like 19 or something.
And I do remember my first cell phone was one that, so it had a little screen on it, like a little 4-character high screen. Like that's how they measured them, as in character height. and it had replaceable faceplates, so you could take the whole plate off and then
Oh.
change it out, so you can change how the phone looked by replacing the plastic outside of it.
Vaguely remember this stuff. Yeah.
I don't remember what model or brand it was or anything like that. But then I remember I dropped it in the lake when I went out.
Oof.
Oh no.
So I had to get a new one after that one. But the one after that one was a flip phone, and it was like an LG VX 5100 or something like that.
Yeah, the first one I
Classic.
had was just a flip.
It had a camera.
Ooh.
That was the new
Whoa.
feature. It had a
Yeah,
camera.
my first did not have a camera.
My first one didn't have a
There was no
camera.
Actually-
on that one.
It didn't do
I still
texting
have
either.
My first phone.
Mm.
My first phone didn't text. It didn't do camera. It only did phone calls.
My first phone, the only thing I really remember about it is I figured out how to download a ringtone, and I had the Final Fantasy VII, like the Final Fantasy VII sound everybody uses for things. But this is a while ago. This was I wasn't copying anybody else at the time.
I remember the biggest issue that I had with my first phone was the fact that like the back plate of it would always fall off because you could like easily open it so that you could take out the battery.
Mm-hmm.
But it would constantly like open up and the battery would always fall out.
Oof.
I was just like, oh, okay.
Yeah, I think some of my early like Samsung Galaxies, it was the same kind of thing where they had issues with the battery swelling. So it was like the whole thing was you just like open the case and like switch out the battery.
Oh yeah, this brings up memories. The LG VX4400 was my second phone. And it was a flip phone, and then I recognized the heck out of this one because I had it forever. But it was fun because you could change the color of the light.
Oh.
Because the screen would light up, and then you could change the color of the light depending on the type of notification you got. Like if it was a cell phone call or a like a text message or whatever, because it got text messages.
That's like
Neat.
kind of more fancy than the current phones.
I remember, speaking of more fancy, I remember when I went to Korea for a while, that was another thing too, where it was just like their phone game was completely different. Like what was popular, what was in style, what was trendy, like to make the phones was just completely different. Like everything about them was different. Also, they don't call them cell phones, they call them hand phones, or at least they did at the time. They probably call them something else now.
That's kind of like the German word for phone. It's just handy. Which it would just be handy, like
Handy.
The phones.
They're
We used to
handy.
call
yeah.
their
Otherwise,
wireless at
you
home
can go
handy.
Mobiltelefon.
Ooh.
Add a
German's
bit
so
of spice
cool.
to it.
I had the choice between German and Spanish at college as a second or third language, and chose Spanish because I was like, oh, I guess I'm in North America, I'll use Spanish more. But I was really interested in German.
Yeah. No, we had the choice between Latin and French, so I went Latin.
Yeah.
I would have loved to do that, even though that also probably, who knows, but
The
I think
grammar
the
was
thing is a
absolutely
lot
terrible.
of people say like, oh, you'll never use Latin, but then every time you look at anything in like a dictionary or whatever, it's like, oh, from Latin this, from Latin that. So like I
Yeah.
could see how it would be very useful, like just knowledge
Yeah.
wise, maybe not for speaking with other people, but
And it's
people are
just
weird.
useful to like learn other languages.
Yeah, people are jerks.
Yeah.
I
No,
remember when I was
my Latin teacher, like he was just intimidating because he was like in his 70s,
yeah.
had fake teeth, so he had like a really strong lisp, and he would speak in like a very strong accent. And then any time he would try to like get you to say something, he would use your last name. And then he wouldn't give us a second to like think or anything. He would be like, okay, translate this sentence on the spot. And you're just like, oh, what do you mean?
I'm gonna sleep because there's creepers.
Oh no.
Yeah, I remember when I was in like 7th grade, I was like, I want to be an archaeologist. And my teacher was like, why? They've already found everything.
Oh,
Oh,
wow.
no.
And so I didn't want to be an archaeologist anymore. And now I know how wrong she was
Oh.
about many things, but it's like,
gonna
like
say-
why are you a teacher? Why?
Bad
Yeah.
teachers shoot down dreams.
Yeah, bad
Oh, they
teachers
do.
are awful. Yeah, I had a lot of teachers like that. I had an art teacher who basically said that like well, I've had art teachers who say that realism isn't real art, and I've had teachers that say like anime and like that kind of stuff like isn't real art. And the teacher who said that like anime isn't real art used to do Simpsons characters. That's all he ever did was Simpsons caricatures, and it's like, what do you mean? Like, are you is this a joke? Like, are you being sarcastic, or like, are you poking fun of yourself? But like, no, he was being serious. He was just like, no, anime like art is not real art, so stop drawing like that. And it's like,
That's
what
so
do you
weird.
mean?
How is yeah, like what is their
What, yeah, tell me how this makes sense.
Yeah,
It's
it
like
doesn't.
if there's something that's making me want to draw and I'm drawing because of it, like no matter what style I'm drawing in, like I'm gonna improve, right? Or at least
Yeah.
have the drive to draw, which is better than not. And teachers are
Weird.
yeah.
I once had an art teacher. She was convinced that she knew everything about my life, and she tried to tell me the story of my own life. And I was like,
Yeah. That's so
Um,
weird.
why are you obsessed with me like that? You know, like,
Yeah.
just
That is so
stop
weird.
it.
Especially like being a child, I presume.
Yeah,
That's
like
extra
I was,
weird.
I think I was like 13 or something. I was like,
Yeah.
ma'am, get
Yeah,
some help,
excuse?
please.
Yeah, please. You need help.
Yeah.
Very strange.
I feel like teachers like really strongly just like influence our interests and things that we
Mhm.
want to go into later in life.
Mm-hmm.
And there's
Yeah.
so many that just like ruin it for you.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, I had a teacher because I was sick a lot as a kid, especially. I had a teacher that got really annoyed because I was sniffing all the time. So she
Oh.
told me that every time I sniff, I kill 2 brain cells.
What?
So my anxiety brain is like, well, I guess I am never sniffing again.
That is
I was like,
Huh?
this is like 6th grade. Like it's like I'm sick
Oh
all the
my
time, and you're just
God.
telling me like every time you sniff, you kill 2 brain cells. And then later on, like when I came back, like in college or something, I came back to like visit the school for something. I don't know what I did to that. There was something I did that made people think I was, successful at something. And she was all like, "Oh, it's because I pushed you so hard." And it's
Oh
like,
my God.
what?
Oh,
What?
oh, that reminds me. When I was doing the interview for my high school, because you always had to have an interview with like the head teacher and whatnot, or the headmaster. And I was sitting at the interview, and I was a year younger than everyone else. So I'm sitting there with my mum, and the headmistress looks at my mum, and she's like, "Yeah, so like, why do you want to put your daughter into the school?" And she's like, "Yeah, well, it seems like a good school. What else are you meant to say?" And then she's like, "Yeah, but like, your daughter's a year younger. Like, she will never be able to finish this school. Like, she's never going to succeed at it." And I was sitting right next to her, and I was looking at her. I was like, "What do you mean?"
Yeah.
Like, are you saying that I'm too stupid or what? And then when I graduated, a year early, because as one does, I went up to her after I'd gotten my diploma, and I was like, "Yeah, you told me that I couldn't do it. I still did it." And then she was like, "You are the reason why I aspire to be a head teacher." And I'm like, "Oh my God.
Ugh.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
Children like you show me that everything is possible." Like,
Ugh.
what the heck?
Yeah. Yeah.
But gotta love it.
Oh, come on. Give me the rockets, man. There we go.
I have to tear down this farm that I spent the last week building because it
Oh,
doesn't work
no.
in this version of Minecraft.
Oh, no.
And so that's what I'm doing right now.
Oh, that
Like, not
reminds me
in-
when I started playing. I would like search up tutorials on YouTube, and funnily enough, I usually would like find silence tutorials, but I wasn't playing Bedrock. And then I would build them, and then I was so confused why it didn't work.
Mm-hmm.
And then when I figured out why, I got annoyed. Anytime I would see a video, I was like, "Ugh, these Bedrock players. What do you mean? Why does it work for them?"
Parody.
Yeah.
I remember when they changed it so that zombie villagers wouldn't spawn out of zombie spawners. But I forgot when we reset our server at the time, so I made a whole system of like, okay, so I'm gonna do this and this and this, and I'm gonna use this grind. Like, I've got a zombie spawner, and I'm gonna like split out those villagers, and I'm gonna do this and that. And then after I set it all up, obviously, it's like, why am I not getting any zombie villagers? Like, what's going on? It's like, oh no,
Oh.
they removed that in this update. It's like, oh, cool, great, awesome, thanks.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks. I feel very stupid now. Why didn't anybody tell me this in the hours I've been working on this?
No. But for some reason, like, chicken jockeys still spawn.
Hmm.
So-
Or now they're never gonna not spawn. I feel like they're gonna meme the heck out of those forever now.
Oh yeah, they will.
Yeah.
But like, I've gotten so many discs from my zombie grinder because of it.
Mm-hmm. I feel like that one and the ghast one are both something that happens way too often. Like, compared to some of the other discs that are like impossibly hard to get, and it's like, no, this one's just way too way too easy to get. How's it going over there, Arma?
It's going. I'm definitely tapped out handling something, but it's going.
Okay. All right. Just making sure you're not stuck in the chest mines.
No, I think that got completed.
Oh, okay.
Oh, partially.
Mm-hmm. I've been focusing on the dirt because then it just means that people can dig
Yeah.
with their picks and not have to like stop every 5 seconds to get dirt.
Hmm.
I know that always annoys me. When I'm like,
Oh, I get that.
I just wanna dig.
I just want to do the little plop, 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 plop.
Yeah, I just want the satisfying. So I was just going around the outside, getting all the dirt, slowly but surely. Can you tell us what kind of farm this was, Michael?
It was a raid farm.
Oh, yeah, no.
Was it the like self-infinity one?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
It's all right. I'll rebuild the correct one. And
I mean, I feel like the new one is way easier to do.
yeah, I'm sure it is.
So.
Right now I'm just tearing down, and so I'm not gonna lose anything out of it. Like, I'll get all my stuff back.
Yeah.
It's just a pain in the butt.
Yep.
I need to drop off some blocks. My inventory is too full. Ooh. Ow, my ankles. Got a fair amount of coal out of this so far.
We're making a good bit of. I can't talk anymore. We're making a good bit of progress. Yeah.
Sorry, there's my one hiccup of the hour. Michael, you have any good questions for Lexi?
Anything you'd like to know about me?
I don't.
Hmm.
I'm sorry. I'm on the spot. I wasn't prepared for this.
Study for the exam.
Yeah. Cone yesterday on his stream is like, when are you gonna do your ABBA? Like, I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if anyone wants to see my ABBA. But
I want to see everybody's.
Everybody's
wanna see it.
But I thought about it afterwards. I'm like, I should study for it.
I mean, he does have like set questions.
Yeah, I
so-
should like.
Yeah. Looked up when I bought Minecraft because I was like, I'm curious to know you as well.
I
I don't e-
definitely didn't study for mine.
I don't remember. This guy is gonna
I've run
kill
out of
me.
space for grass.
We full on
I was
grass
not
grass?
prepared for
or-
mine whatsoever.
There
Yeah,
it is.
you're gonna need a lot more chests for this.
Oh, for sure.
I'm gonna put grass over there. Just the fact that we've got so much more to do. It's like
Yeah.
we're full up on a lot of stuff here. Alright.
I'll go chop down some
Where
trees and make some more.
did- Ah, there's that gravel I saw.
God, that trident guy was destroying me.
Oh yeah,
Did you get a trident out of it?
No,
Oh.
didn't even get a trident.
Michael?
Out of it.
have you been to the desert at night lately?
The desert at night. No.
Yep. Well, you should try it sometime.
It's a lot of fun.
Oh, you're talking
Uh-huh.
about all the mobs.
You have to experience like
Yeah.
the zombies with the spears and the camels and stuff. It's awful.
Especially when you get the trifecta. Zombie
Mm.
camel, zombie with spear, skeleton.
Mm-hmm.
Or well, whatever it's called.
Mm-hmm.
That
I don't
sounds
know either.
awesome.
Yeah. The
Mhm.
zombie with a spear is awful. If you don't have a bow, like that's really bad. Let's go back to the circle. I guess we could always ask chat for some good questions for either anyone in the call. If you
Mm.
wanted to ask questions from chat. Don't know if you do that.
It's
Don't
now
know
an
if you want
AMA.
to trust them with that.
I mean, I'm sure it'll be fine.
Well, obviously, we can still not answer if we don't want to.
Exactly. If there is anything interesting about me.
Plenty, I'm sure. That's why I need the questions. Jeez.
I have more chests.
Nice.
There you go, Armo.
Perfect. Thank you. I love how you made them and just.
Look, you even have more space in this corner.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
Can expand. Other games that I play. Okay. I play a lot of other games. I mean, on stream, I stick to Minecraft because that's just the easiest for me to, multitask on, like talk to chat and whatnot. Otherwise, I play a lot of Valorant. I'm not good at it though, so I'm not a carry. Or I play a lot of like, cozy games. Like Stardew Valley is one of my favorites to play.
Yeah.
Or Assassin's Creed I also play. Tomb Raider. Those kind of games.
It's like adventure kind of game.
Yeah, I guess.
I haven't played a lot of them, so I don't know how you would
Yeah,
characterize
they're
them.
like,
Character you play in Valorant.
oh. I mean, technically speaking, I'm a Reyna main. Do I get the chance to play
Ooh.
Reyna often? No, because my
Mhm.
boyfriend is an insta-lock neon.
Oh.
So there's always someone else who ends up like playing duelist. So then I pivot to Clove or Sage.
I don't know what any of those words
I
meant,
was a
but
Sage boy,
I'm interested.
but early on, I haven't played in a long while. Last time I tried to play, I had to do the kernel something, and I was like, I don't know what to do. Had to change something in my BIOS. Took me like an hour to figure it out, and then we just played another game instead.
Fair. Yeah, secure boot probably.
Good old secure boot.
Gotta love it. Thanks, Windows.
Could say that for a lot of things too.
I mean, Microsoft. That's all you have to say.
Oh no. See that covers a lot of things too now.
Yep.
Too many things, honestly. I've been playing my friend got me back into WoW. I hadn't played in 16 years.
Fair.
So I got back into WoW and I keep forgetting that it's like, oh yeah, we can blame you for this too, huh? Like just the amount of things that they've bought up these days is very like Disney level almost.
Well, that's right. Microsoft does own Blizzard, don't they?
Right?
Yeah.
Exactly. I'm like, wait, I forgot. Okay.
One of my friends was really into WoW. Now he's kind of like stopped playing games altogether. But yeah, he's actually one of the reasons why I got into Minecraft.
Oh.
Would always play Hypixel Murder Mystery.
Oh. I don't know if I've ever played that one. I used to play Hypixel minigames a long time ago, but I don't know if that one existed back then.
I think it did. It's pretty... Would have been very uncomplicated to make, at least.
Yeah, I remember, like, vampires and stuff existed.
Yeah.
This was, like, I'm talking, like, 2013.
Yeah. No, Murder Mystery would have been around then, I think.
It might just be that I didn't want to play it, because I'm not very good with that kind of, like, social game. I was more into the, like, just click and play.
Like, yeah. No, that was the same. You'd just, like, run around, and then, like, there was a murderer, and then there was a detective. The detective had a bow, so you could, like, kill the murderer, and the murderer can easily kill you. And that's kind of it.
I was more into, like, the Quake and, like, the hide-and-seek one.
Actually, one of my earliest stream clips is from vampires.
I know I have at least one vampires video somewhere in my YouTube channel, but that's a very, very long time ago. I was actually a beta tester for Stardew.
Really?
Which is one of my party tricks that I pull out.
Oh my god.
Yeah. It's funny too because the only reason I was actually like given the chance was because somebody that I knew that I met at a convention that I treated like a human being was like, "Oh, hey, you just made like Life in the Woods. Like you are into like cozy farming stuff, right?" I'm like, "Yes." It's like, I know a guy who needs some beta testers for a game. I'm like, all right, sure.
Oh, that's so awesome.
So I actually found a bug where you could get infinite energy in the mines by just opening the chest over and over again. And to test it, I clicked that chest until my energy bar was off the screen. And I'm like, here's the bug. And, you know, Concerned Ape was like, you were very thorough. I'm like, well, I'm testing the bug to see if it works. And, you know, I still had that save. I still have like a save where my energy bar just goes off the top of the screen.
I love that. No, my boyfriend has tried to develop a lot of like things for his Minecraft server and whatnot, and then I was a beta tester for it, and I broke so many things, and it was so fun.
We need beta testers like that, you know?
Yeah. And
That's
then
their
I got
job.
invited to an event, and then on the like the the warm up server or whatnot from that event, I kept on sending the devs screenshots of bugs that I found.
Oh no.
And they were like, Lexi, why are you doing this?
I mean,
And I'm like, I can't get it out of me. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we need people like that. It's very important. It's a very
Yeah.
important job.
I never got invited back, so I don't think they liked it.
Oh no.
Whoops.
It's not like you were using it maliciously.
No, I was just like letting them know. I was
You
like,
were
hey.
telling them like that we need people. This is what the tech people are for,
Exactly.
right, Michael?
Yes. Right.
I know you're busy.
I was trying to remember. That was a weird message I just got. I was trying to remember because I used to beta test games too, and I was trying to remember one I've done. But they were like long time ago.
Yeah, like I wasn't. It was definitely not like a paid position or anything. I wasn't like putting the credits of the game or anything like that, but it was cool. It's definitely cool. I'm in the credits of at least 3 games, but
I think I'm in the credits of RimWorld.
oh, nice.
Maybe. I don't know. I don't remember.
2 of the games I'm in the credits of, I've not beat the game. So it's like, well, allegedly I'm in the credits, but I'm not good enough to beat this game. No, it's a Rogue Legacy, Crypt of the Necrodancer, and Axiom Verge.
Hi,
All
Gold.
not easy games.
Hi, Rockets and Redstone. Yeah, rebuilding raid farm. Oh, you like the
A
the
lot
ship?
of games aren't very easy.
Like
also trying to, 100% Stardew Valley. Not the easiest.
Especially because every year it gets more updates. Well, not every year, but, I think the next update, there's still another update coming, right? Even though 2 updates ago was the last update, right?
Yeah. Like, every time it's like, okay, this is the last update. Actually, surprise!
I think... Wait, I can see. There's another Terraria update coming out like a week or something, too. And that had its last update, like, years ago.
Yeah.
Ew. My ankles.
Stardew Valley was the first game, I think, that I actually bought with my own money.
Nice.
I was very happy about that.
It's a good one. It's a very good one.
The first game that I bought with my own money was $70 Canadian, and in a big box, like a big box. Back when they used to have big boxes, it was Tribes, and it was a shooter game. Yeah, it's a very good shooter game. And I bought it, and then I went to the computer store that we did LAN parties at, and they were like, "If you just gave me $2, I would have burned you a copy."
Oh no.
And I'm like, I'm over here 13 years old trying to be proud of this $70 game I just spent all of my money on, you know? It's like, oh, if you give me $2, I'll burn you a copy. I'm like, oh, thanks. Yeah, that was a great shooter.
Oh, that reminds me of the when my dad would burn Disney movies. Because we rented it from the library, and straight away he was like, "Hold up, let me do this real quick." And then the Disney, what was it called? The basically Disney ad that they played at the very beginning of every DVD.
There are ads from VHSs when I was a child that they're indelible inside my brain. It's like I haven't seen this ad in 30 years and I can still remember this ad. Because especially if it's your favorite VHS, you know, you're like, okay, you can't just skip chapter.
Yeah.
You know, you can't just fast forward this. Like, you can fast forward, but it's like it ruins the tape faster. So you're like, oh, I don't want to. This is the one I watch the most. I gotta preserve this tape as long as I can.
Yeah.
Do you have a fave, or at least a Disney movie that you do like? You were talking about having ones that, you know, it's sacrilegious that they're making live actions of.
Aristocats.
Really?
Interesting.
Yeah.
That's one of the ones I don't like.
Oh, that's okay.
I know, more
I'll
for you,
forgive
right?
you.
More for you.
Exactly. No, that one I really liked, and then Bambi, classic.
Yeah, my real name's Amber, so
Oh.
Ambi Bambi was definitely one of those things people called me, and I was like, ah! Like, not that I, like, you know, it's just, you know, you get annoyed at things as a kid, even though it
Yeah.
doesn't make sense and there's no point and it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It's just like, stop it.
No, I get that.
But yeah, no, I think, I don't know, my mom really liked the rabbit or whatever from that movie too.
So cute.
I think I was more into like the later stuff, like Little Mermaid is the first movie I saw in theaters. I have red hair, so you know.
The Bee Movie was the first one that I watched in the movie. Or at least the first one that I can remember. Let's put it that way.
I definitely can't remember seeing Little Mermaid in theaters, but I know it's the first one I did see. I have only
I'd
seen
have
the
to
Bee
ask
movie
my
once.
parents. Yeah, I watched it once and never again, and that was in the theater, but I still remember it.
I can't imagine that being like the first movie. Like you're like, oh, I'm so excited! I'm gonna go see this movie in theaters. I can't.
Like I can quite literally still remember the entire way to the cinema and the way back.
Yeah.
You know, I could.
And
share
I just
chat
know
with
that
them.
in between there was some kind of bee.
Oh.
Since I'm
I
in a
didn't know
call,
Michael was also streaming. Yeah, that would also. Yeah.
my chat's like, I thought you were sharing chat.
We can add you.
Where's this?
What?
Yeah, you.
You.
Yeah, she's gonna.
You?
Knock knock.
Yeah. She is appropriate and acceptable, right?
Yeah, sorry, I'm tapped out.
I always want to ask, but
There you go. Invite was sent.
Invite.
I'm the kind of person who will just call everybody they, and then I'm like, what do you actually want me to call
I
you?
got that.
I have a friend who does that, which is fine. Like I get it, right? To be respectful. But I've told them, I'm like, I'm he, him. You don't have to say they to me. Keep calling me that. Like, you know.
Yeah. But especially if it's like somebody I don't know, I'm like, just gonna say they.
then you would like wanna be sure.
Yeah, I'm just gonna start with they. We can go from there.
Especially when it's someone that like you haven't really talked to a lot.
Yeah.
And then it's just like you don't know how sensitive they are to it. And it's like
I don't know, like for me sometimes it feels weird. I don't know. It feels weird calling people by gendered pronouns almost, you know? I guess I just don't talk to people a lot. So I'm like,
that
she,
is also
and
fair.
I'm like, oh, that's weird. That feels weird.
Yeah.
I don't know, it's almost like not an insult, but like it's like calling somebody out, you know? I don't know. Just me problems. That's a me problem. Whoop. I'm trying to think. Yeah, like Little Mermaid. It depends on. I guess I'm bad at favorite questions. I don't know why I ask them because I like, you know, these things always change. But I guess the movies that I rewatched the most were probably like Aladdin and Iron Giant. If you haven't seen that one, it's not a Disney one, but it's very good.
I don't recall that. What's it about?
You should watch it. You might cry, but you should watch it.
Which one? Which one was that again?
Iron Giant.
Oh yeah.
Armo might cry.
Iron Giant. Let me Google this.
Don't Google it; it'll spoil it.
Yeah, there's spoilers all over the internet.
Yeah. But yeah, like the Hercules movie I actually quite liked.
Oh yes.
Aladdin 1 and Aladdin 3, but not Aladdin 2. I'm trying to
Oh,
think.
I remember the first time I watched Kung Fu Panda.
What was the
It's
third
not
one?
Disney, but
Aladdin 3, that was with his dad, who was a total DILF.
I don't remember that one. I remember the Jafar one.
Yeah, that's the well. I don't remember. I don't
That's
know
the
if I've
second
even
one.
actually seen the second one. Yeah, the same. Like I've seen. Oh, Mulan. Mulan is a good one. I liked a lot of the.
Mhm.
I think for me, a lot of it was like the animation.
Pocahontas.
Yeah, Pocahontas.
Oh, I love
yeah,
Pocahontas.
yeah, Pocahontas, Mulan, Emperor's New Groove. I liked a lot of the ones that had
Emperor's
like a
New Groove was
unique
good.
kind of art style
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
and like were less serious. I didn't like a lot of the ones that had the rotoscoping.
Pull the lever, Gronk.
So that's why I say like I don't
Wrong
like the
lever.
rotoscoping and a lot of the like tracing, like so like the and I'm not saying like because it's a bad thing in art. I'm just saying like that style I just didn't like as a child. I didn't jive with it as much. But yeah, like the Robin Hood one, I didn't really like that one.
Mm-hmm.
You guys were talking about like
101 Dalmatians, didn't really like that one.
Oh, I still love that one. It's a classic. It was one of the. It's actually I think the only DVD that we had where you couldn't read the name on it anymore because we'd taken it out that many times.
Oh, Atlantis is good. Yeah, Treasure Planet. I preferred Titan AE over Treasure Planet. Which once again, I liked a lot of the like not Disney, but like Disney adjacent movies at the time.
Mm.
Yeah. I feel like I'm blues sometimes. Also, hello Brian in chat. I've not really been reading chat. I'm sorry.
hello, Brian in chat.
Bring it in the chat.
Hello, Brian in chat.
God, I think I would need to wait. I have a list somewhere. Let me see if I can find this list. Well, you don't have to wait. You can talk, but like I can.
I was a
I
sports
can...
boy as a youth, so I missed on all this. Like I know the basics and like the big classics, but
Up
never
until
a
like a
big
certain age, we were only allowed to watch children's movies and listen to like children's and like Christian music and like country music. So there's some stuff that I've just seen and heard 1,000 million times. What is that website for movie lists? I don't know how to think or speak.
IMDb.
Understandable.
Letterboxd.
Letterboxd.
Ooh.
I have.
Yeah, I was always thinking IMDb.
Yeah, no, sorry. I have a list on there that I started of like movies I really like rewatching. So it's like the perfect list to refer back to on here.
Yeah.
Oh, The Swan Princess, another non-Disney one. Small
that
Soldiers.
reminds me of Black Swan, the movie.
I haven't seen that one. I know of it. I know of like Prince of Egypt.
It is.
Oh.
It's such
Black
a
Swan
good
is
movie,
the
but it's
ballerina,
so gut wrenching.
Yeah,
the ballerina.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It tells the story of Swan Lake, but with a lot of other stuff.
Yeah, I know enough about it to know that much. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fern Gully. You ever seen Fern Gully?
Oh, Fern Gully. That was a good one.
I might be drawing a little bit too far back.
No.
A lot of these are not Disney. I'm seeing as well. Brave Little Toaster. No.
Recall that one.
I remember that one. Yeah. Brave Little Toaster.
Anastasia. Ants.
Yes.
Yes.
An American Tail. Balto. Oh my god. Yeah, none of these are Disney.
American Tail.
Yeah.
I think that's too American for me.
Oh my god.
The Rescuers.
I think I liked Rescuers Down Under more, actually. I don't think I liked Rescuers. This pig is gonna try and kill me. This pig is gonna kill me.
Oh, no. Oh.
I let the
Next thing we're gonna know, we're gonna see Fetrin was doomed to fall by pig.
I let the allays.
I say allays, but
I let them free because they were in my raid farm, and now they're pushing me around and stuff. It's making.
Oh, here we go. Oh, like if we're talking like non-animated, some of the movies I rewatched like the most: Princess Bride, and Labyrinth.
Mm-hmm.
Classic.
I'm trying to think. I don't know. I'm the movies I've seen a lot lately are weird. So like weird.
I haven't seen any of these movies in like a decade.
Has anyone seen the How to Train Your Dragon live remake?
I haven't. I heard it
No.
was okay.
I like the animated one a lot.
Yeah, the animated is absolutely amazing.
The soundtrack for the animated one is great. Also, like, I feel like there's some movies where I don't need to rewatch it. I just need to listen to the soundtrack, and that's enough.
Yeah. The live action coming from a, actor's perspective. Not it.
Not it, fam.
No. My boyfriend didn't mind it. But
Yeah.
and then I pointed out to him why I didn't like it, and then he was like,
Yeah.
"Oh, yeah, now I can see it."
Yeah.
I was like,
I'm trying to think. I saw the Beauty and the Beast live action one. I don't know if I've seen any of the other live action remakes.
I think just a lot of them are unnecessary. Like the OG had it was special. Why do we have to make it again? Like it just comes across as a cash grab to me.
I mean, it is.
Yeah.
It's money, nostalgia, and basically banking on the fact that the people that liked those movies are old enough to have kids of their own.
Yeah.
Or just be nostalgic.
I'd rather show my kids, what I watched than something that I haven't watched yet.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not like against them like as a concept, but yeah, I've not been like drawn to watch most of these things. I've not been like, oh yes, this is what I need in my life, But then again, I think a lot of that is also just a me problem too, where I'm like, I don't want to feel things. The only thing I want to feel is cozy. I'm just gonna rewatch stuff that I know, and I know how it's gonna make me feel, and I'm not gonna get like traumatized, That and anime. I watch a lot of anime, but that's different. A lot of that's cozy.
Actually, yeah, that does make a lot of sense. Them trying to hold on to the intellectual property of it.
Yeah, that's also it, for sure.
Yeah. It's like how the original drawing of Mickey Mouse is now public.
Kitty, why? You've already been downstairs. Like 15 minutes. We're almost done.
Kitty wants to roam free again.
Yeah, Kitty's like, no, you should go downstairs and you should get me fresh food because the food you gave me before is not good enough and you should let me outside.
And then you should let me back inside within 3 seconds.
Yeah. It's also raining, so you should not close the door.
What do you mean? It's raining. Like, come on, please. Let me back in.
Clearly, I can't be outside. I just want to go outside to check if the other neighbor's cat is in the yard so I can hiss at it.
And then run back inside again because I'm scared.
That's another the other neighbor's cat is called Bagheera. That's another movie I had never really liked. Jungle Book. Here you go. Here you go. I might be able to finish the dirt around the edge. Woohoo!
Let's go.
Almost done the dirt. So close.
Empty my chest and go repair and then call it. I put the shulker for the beacon next to the beacon, so whenever you want to take it down, you can just put it all in there.
Sounds good. Sounds very good.
I guess you could use that for both.
Yeah.
Don't need two.
I
was like, I should go do that.
Fine. If you want it separate, you can put yours next year.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It doesn't take up a whole shulker box, so it's fine. long do you usually go for?
Normally, like between 2.5 to 3 hours, something like that.
Yeah, I'm a 3 hours person.
Mm. I used to do like 4-5 hours, but now I've gotten old. It feels. No, it's more like I also work and
Yeah.
stuff, so I'm just like, oh, I'm so tired.
Yeah. There was like a year where I did 6 hours a day every day. Can't do that
Oh my
anymore, that's
God.
for sure. Oh well, I've been streaming every single day for over 8 years, so
Yeah.
it's just all kind of this life. This is life. Brian's like, beg your pardon?
Look, I know I'm not old, but like I feel old. Okay.
Yeah, we're all old, so we're just gonna always make jokes about it.
I mean, I'm old compared to the age that I was when I started all of this.
I mean, so am I. I was
Okay,
in my
yeah,
20s
fair.
when I started this. I'm turning 40 next month.
Exciting.
Yeah.
No, I was 15. Yeah, I was 15 when I started. My God. Bad idea. I mean, technically not a bad idea. I've met a lot of cool people because of it, but
It
my God.
definitely changes your life.
Yeah,
Your life is different now.
being told certain things at a certain age will definitely change you. Because I just like popped on my webcam straight away. I was like, I don't care.
Oh no.
Because I talk with my hands a lot.
Yeah, me too.
So when I was yapping, I was like, no, because people need to see this, otherwise it doesn't make sense in context. And I didn't care. Then later on, I did care when I figured out what some of the people were saying. But yeah. Now it's just like a fun like archive to look back on.
I originally didn't have a webcam because it was like, oh, I don't want people to say that I'm like, you know, trying to get attention by having a webcam. But then I went to PAX one time and I got some invites for some other people to a party. And you couldn't ask me how or why this happened at the time, but like Northern Lion and his wife and his friends were going to PAX at the same time, and I'm like, oh, like I ended up getting an invite to the press party. I had less than 1,000 subscribers. I ended up getting an invite to the press party for PlayStation.
Let's go.
And I was like, hey, you should also invite these people whom I've never spoken to in my life. And then of course Northern Lion's like, heck yeah, I want to go to the PAX like press party. And then so him and his friends go, and then they took a photo of us all at the end, like as a group, and they posted it on Twitter, and I'm like, oh, I guess face reveal. I guess.
Surprise.
Oops. I guess face reveal now. I wasn't planning on that, but now it is.
Yeah. No, a lot of people told me that I like only got clout because I am a woman and I'm, you know, like showing my body and whatnot. And I was like, guys,
Literally
I don't wear
not.
revealing clothing. I'm sitting here in a massive hoodie. What do you mean?
Yeah, no, it's literally just because you're a girl on the internet, and it brings jerks, not clout.
Yeah. Gets you unwanted attention.
Yeah. It's like, thanks. Great. Thanks for proving everything I've ever learned about humanity right.
How about I go to court? Yeah, I know. How dare I show my hoodie?
So no, it's not a chest for this one yet. What? Anytime time I've heard Fedrin's stories, I both panic and also feel like she's telling stories that aren't real. What are we panicking about?
Why are we scared?
Yeah, why are you worried? Oh my god. Oh, panicked with the headphones on? That's fair. But I've also been keeping it chill and PG right now.
Mm.
So there's nothing to put your headphones on for. Your
Not
vibe
this time.
guy fell off of the chest, so I don't know when that happened, but he's
Oh.
not dancing anymore. I'm sorry.
Oh.
Rip.
Is he
Yeah.
sorting?
Yeah,
Or
he's
did
trying.
he run away? Oh,
He
okay.
keeps opening the chest. He's just not dancing anymore.
No. Oh, because he has nothing in his chest anymore, that's why.
He's looking
Here
at
you
you
go.
like, Mom!
Panic over all the stone.
Yay! Well, there's a chest over there with stone in it, so he might find
Yeah.
it.
If it's within his reach, then he can.
Exactly. Yeah, he might.
Okay, it is. So I won't put anything in there. Just for him.
Oh, it might not be in his range anymore. I don't know which ones he's checking now.
Yeah, he's gonna go through 16 of them if he doesn't find it at that point. Then he's gonna forget about it and check the ones that you already checked.
Yeah, I just didn't know which ones were the ones in range.
Yeah.
Because these ones are all full.
He has like,
That
I
one.
think
Yay! You did it! I was gonna say that one.
he has a
stone
pretty
in it.
big range.
Yeah.
It's just the
No, I
16
just know there's
chests.
more than 16 here, so I just didn't know which ones he
Yeah.
thought were his.
Yeah.
Here you go, good buddy. You gotta go try them all again. Try the one that's that one last.
He'll get there. Then he tries to put it in and there's no space and then he's so sad.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yay!
Yippee!
Go look at our work. Oh, I was
No way,
flying.
no way, no,
I
no,
was
no,
flying.
no. It's unbelievable.
So I don't know, like, so I dug the dirt down like to this level.
Mhm.
So the dirt all the way
That's
around the outside
perfect.
should be good.
So it's now just going through with the
Yeah.
pickaxe and going brrr.
Yeah, there's definitely
Okay.
gonna be more dirt and more gravel in here, but anytime I saw it on the top, I grabbed it, and anytime I saw
Yeah.
it on the side, I grabbed it. So there's certainly less of it, more just bird now.
Yeah. That's a big help already.
Yeah. I thought we were gonna get more done, but
I also
did
thought
good.
we'd be done, but unfortunately not.
Yeah.
Unfortunately not.
That's okay. Hello. Oh,
I
found
see
the
it as a
hole.
VC going.
Hello.
Yeah,
We're digging.
we're doing Diggy
Deegan.
Diggy Mountain.
Nice. I had the stream on earlier and I heard you guys talking about movies and I just had to like be a part of it, but now it's
Oh, yes.
over, so it
Well,
doesn't
you can tell
matter
us about
anymore.
your
What are
movies.
your favorite Disney movies?
Disney.
It doesn't have to be
Mhm.
Disney.
That's how this started.
Favorite Disney movie?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, throw some at me. I don't think I have a favorite Disney movie. Like you mean straight up like 2D animation?
Yeah, like old school Disney.
Fantasia? Is that it? Is that good?
Yeah, that's Disney.
I thought Fantasia was
Mhm.
good.
Mm-hmm.
I remember it back in high school. I think Fantasia was the one that really stood out. But like, if you talk about 2D, there are so many.
I was talking about a
No.
lot of non-Disney ones too. So
Yeah, and then we
Oh, you
we
don't you
drifted
don't
off.
you don't want to hear my favorite films. Don't worry. It's not. Don't worry about that.
yeah, it sounds like I
This
want to hear
is-
about
I'm
that.
worried
Yeah,
now.
this
Hmm.
No,
seems-
no, we don't need to go there.
No. Do you want to know the first movie that Lexi saw in theaters?
That I can remember.
Yeah.
The B movie.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
The B movie was the first
Yeah.
movie you watched in cinema.
that I can remember. Yes.
Why was that even a choice? Of
I'm
all
not making
films,
fun of
who-
you, but
wait,
like it's
well,
funny.
surely it wasn't your decision to choose that film. When did the freaking B movie come out? 2000. Oh wait, no, hold on. 2007. Oh, that's fine. That's
Yeah.
I thought it was a lot later than that, but maybe it's because
No.
it became a meme like a decade later.
Mm-hmm,
And like,
mm-hmm.
it also makes sense why that's the first one that I can remember based on that timeline.
Okay.
Apparently-
Well, hold
apparently-
on. Yeah, go on.
I was just gonna say the other movies that came out in 2007 was Pirates of the Caribbean at World's End,
Oh,
Spider-Man 3, Shrek the Third, the first Transformers, Ratatouille, the Simpsons
Ratatouille!
movie.
Oh my god! Sorry.
Yeah, National Treasure, Book of Secrets. A lot of good meme movies.
Well,
Yeah,
hold up.
but like I was
2007. You would have been like
2.
3 or something, or 2.
I was 2.
How do you
And they
even
took-
remember that?
I remember a lot of things from when I was that young. I don't remember a lot of things from after that, but from that age I do.
I don't even remember what I.
I
what I was-
remember the whole route that we took to get to the cinema and from the cinema.
Right?
At
I
age of
remember
2.
I remember the weather. Like that's how deep this was for me.
Yeah, right?
Core
Alright.
memory. This is the core memory
Yeah.
right here.
This chorus of core
That's
memories.
insane. What? At 2?
Yeah.
I don't. That's insane. To have memories when you were 2.
You
The
know?
hell?
No.
No, not at all. Absolutely not.
So you had like movie opinions you wanted to share. You want to share those movie opinions?
Yeah.
It doesn't have to be about Disney
Of
movies.
the B movie?
No, no.
Okay. Yeah, sure. No, I have like a whole list on IMDb of like my top 100 of all time, like top 10 favorites, things like
Mhm.
that.
Mhm.
Like so, like I would if I had to pick out like my favorite films, 4 out of the 5 of them would be like pre 1960,
Mhm,
and
mhm.
Ooh,
more
yeah.
often than not, like not in the English language either.
So
or
you're
even,
an
like,
actual
silent
movie
film.
buff, is what you're saying.
I'm not really, but like I have a very objective taste when it comes to film. So
Hmm.
when I heard you guys talking about film, I was like, yeah, I had to jump in, but I was busy, so I could not.
That's okay.
It's okay. We wouldn't have heard of
Yeah.
most of the movies you like, anyways.
That's not true. I graduated in film. so-
Okay, most of us wouldn't have heard, known of most of those movies.
Ooh. Well, that's fair. No, yeah, my I'd say my favorite movie of all time would be a 1950s French film called
Ooh.
Cleo from 5 to 7 or 1960s, which is like a half musical, half drama.
Mhm.
It's a really good movie. But we can pivot back to animated Disney films. That's okay.
I think the conversation was actually just about how much Lexi thinks that the live action Disney remakes are awful.
Ah,
But...
sorry.
Yeah, I heard that.
I hate it. I hate it. I hate it.
I mean, it's true though.
Go on.
And I'm like part of the target demographic for it. No.
Isn't the
Get that out of my
target
face.
demographic
I
of
don't even know
those that
what the target demographic. That's the problem that I have with those like
I think-
remakes. I don't know who are they targeting.
I think they're targeting people that grew up with the animated ones and are trying to live off of the nostalgia.
Yeah.
But they do a really bad job at it.
Yeah, it just doesn't make
It's
any
like
sense.
it
It's
just
like
it ruins it.
are they trying to like remake it because they want the new age audience to like understand the beauty of what it was like when we were kids?
But the thing is, there's no more beauty because it's not animated or hand drawn. It's people, and it's people that can't act properly. I'm sorry, but it's true.
Okay. Yeah, there's
Okay,
a
no,
lot of...
that's just my frustration about How to Train Your Dragon. But still,
No, I've seen enough remakes to not even care for
Yeah.
like if they try to advertise it alongside every other Disney remake, then I'm not gonna care anymore. I think I gave it a chance,
Hmm.
but all of them are the same for me now.
Ooh. What are your guys' thoughts on The Incredibles if you've seen it?
Which one?
Like the animated. Like the first one.
Oh, the first The Incredibles.
Yeah.
Oh, the first Incredibles is that's one of the best Disney Pixar
Yes.
films ever.
Yes.
I think
It's so good.
Disney Pixar.
I've rewatched it so many times and it never gets old.
What were the list of Pixar? Okay, so there's Toy Story, Bugs Life, Toy Story 2, Monsters Inc., Finding Nemo, The Incredibles, Cars, Ratatouille, WALL-E, Up, Toy Story 3. I think after Toy Story 3, it really dropped off. Like there was a significant trough in quality. Like
Yeah.
there were some standouts. I think like Inside Out's quite good.
Yeah.
Luca's quite good. Soul is
I actually didn't see that
interesting.
one.
It's fine. I think, but the problem is like now you can tell like the tone in which I'm like I don't really care as much for these now. Like Turning Red was also okay, but I felt it was a bit pushy.
Yeah.
Lightyear was trash. Yeah, I think after Toy Story 3, it really dropped off because Toy Story 3 is the near masterpiece, and it just really just did not. And I didn't even know what. Like, I think it had a huge uproar on social media as well.
I just think like at some point there came a turning point where movies they weren't original anymore. And everything just started to feel like, okay, well, this is just a copy of this thing, or there's no more love put into it.
Yeah, I think they had a formula in place, and that's a lot of industries have a formula in place, and they can just reuse it over and over again. I think Pixar at that point probably realized, okay, so we had such a good run, and people just seem to be watching almost every movie that we're putting out, and in the last 10 or so years, they just did not. They didn't have the heart and soul that they used to have with like Finding Nemo, Toy Story, Incredibles, Ratatouille, WALL-E, Up. Like all of these are like I don't even know. Like, well, maybe it was my generation because I might be talking from nostalgia here, but I don't know if anyone else has the same opinion about like. Okay, so maybe you feel like the movies from your childhood are the best. Is that because of the objective quality of the films, or is that because of nostalgia? But I feel like really like after Toy Story 3, it did not none of the follow-ups really worked at all.
I'd have to look at the chart, but I would probably agree.
Yeah.
I just think like at this point, like there's no more love in it, and it's all just about the money, which yes, it still was back then, but not as much as it was, they're trying to convey a story through art. Now it's all just, okay, well, we're just pumping out the next Marvel movie or whatever. It's not the same anymore.
Did you end up watching like how many Disney Pixar movies you watched, Lexi?
A good amount.
What was the last one you did watch?
The last one that I watched, probably Finding Nemo 2.
Okay. Also,
That's
Finding Dory.
Oh yeah, Finding Dory. To me, it's still Finding Nemo.
Yeah.
Also,
sure.
also, do you want to know that came out a decade ago?
What?
Ouch.
Mm.
It's like my joints.
2016.
My joints just
2016.
hurt.
Oh god. Oh no. No, I must have then watched a more recent one. But I think it's more like that is the most recent that I watched, but not like the newest that came out from the ones that I have watched. Because I didn't watch
Okay.
it when it came out because I didn't care about it.
Finding Dory was
Yeah.
okay. Yeah, I try to watch most films that are of like okay, I admit I do sometimes check like Metacritic scores before I decide whether I want to watch a film, unless it's by like a director that I care about or has actors that I care about or a story that I care about. Um, I think after Elemental, did I watch? I don't think I watched Elemental. I think the last Disney Pixar film I watched was Lightyear, and then after that, any Pixar film that came out after that, I just don't pay attention to it.
Mm.
It would take like a monumental effort for Pixar to for any film from Pixar for me to just remotely care to even try to
Yeah.
even like go and read the synopsis. It would take so much. Like even if they came up with like Finding Nemo 3 or Incredibles 3, even though Incredibles 2 wasn't bad at all.
Incredibles 3 is out.
In pre-production. It's in
Oh, it's in
pre-production.
pre-production.
Oh,
So is
there is?
Coco
See, I
2
didn't know.
apparently. And Toy Story 5 is coming out this year.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna.
Yeah.
There's nothing in it for me, I think.
No.
Yeah, no, nowadays, like, the problem is there are no movies that you can, like, be excited about anymore, I feel.
How
'Cause,
many films
like-
have I watched last year? I don't remember. Maybe like 20 something. I don't know if there's.
Because like
I
I
don't know if
miss
there's a single
I miss
movie.
the times when, you know, movies had more of, like, the Pirates of the Caribbean feel to it. Because like
Oh, like
to
the
me,
escapist Americana sort of style.
I guess, but it's more like the whole feeling that came with it, like the cinematography of it, the music, the acting. Like, okay, the acting's just silly. It's just Johnny Depp being Johnny Depp. But you know, like a lot of it had this. All of it kind of created this like little world that you could just escape into, and you were really like sucked into the story. Whereas nowadays, you don't really have that.
Are you more into like the escapist entertainment when it comes to film?
Not necessarily.
Okay, so I have become extremely busy over the last like 12 months. So I used to usually watch like I try to watch maybe 7 movies a week at least.
A week?
And
Jeez, that's quite a
I
lot.
just haven't been able to. I used to watch 2 movies a day. Now I just don't. I can't. I just don't have the capacity to. So I try to watch like 1 movie during dinner. I don't know. It depends on the day, but I think last year's films, like Begonia, is pretty good, right?
Mhm.
I'd say. Sinners is also good. Like there are some good ones, but I recall a time when there were just like an incredible amount of good movies. Like 1997 was amazing. But now it feels like they're just churning through some pipeline of formula, and you can see it. You can experience. You can't experience the escapist entertainment anymore. Like Superman, I watched Superman yesterday. It was bad. Superman was bad, man. Like what the hell were they doing with that film?
It's just everything is either reused or they're trying to lean into the whole like series hype.
Correct.
Because people don't really go to the cinema anymore. People just stay at home and watch Netflix. And
they know that, and they know that too.
Exactly. So they are trying to like make movies for that instead of, you know, making movies for the sake of making movies.
Or is it like Toy Story 5? I didn't even hear about that. The heck? I didn't even want to Google that.
Yeah, I was just on the Wikipedia page for Pixar looking at the list, and it's like upcoming movies. 3 of them are sequels.
Yeah.
Well, they tried
It's-
Elio, and I think it's like people thought that they didn't watch it. This is what I saw the discourse online. They were like, no one watched Elio because it wasn't a sequel. But I can't say for sure what the reason is because I didn't see it myself. But I thought the movie wasn't good. That's what people were saying. But Pixar concluded that it was because it wasn't a sequel.
Mm.
So now they feel
Yeah.
compelled to make more sequels because of it.
I think also part of their problem is they have the different changes of the head of Disney, and then they have different priorities depending on the decade or
Perhaps, yeah.
whatever. There's like definitely a deep dive you could go in on all of the actors behind the actors kind of situation where it's like, well, this corporation bought out all of these other corporations, and now it's like,
Yeah.
well, now you got to
And then-
like, well, Marvel's doing these numbers. Why aren't you doing these numbers? You know?
Yeah, and we also there was the whole SAG-AFTRA strike. Like
That
I
was that,
feel like
yeah.
we're still, experiencing the consequences of that.
Mhm.
Because there was nothing. There was the writer's strike, and then there was the actor's strike, and so on and so forth, and so you couldn't do anything.
Mhm.
So I'm just
And
looking up
then-
like the animated movies of 2025. So I don't know why they put How to Train Your Dragon in it. Like I guess like I don't even know what animated means anymore in the current like scheme of things.
Yeah.
Because
One thing is
in
animated,
some
the other thing is
respects-
CGI.
in some respects, like CGI is animation because it's not real. But anyway, like I'm
but
looking
if you're
for,
going
like,
for
hand-drawn-
hyper-realism, then it's like,
Yeah,
wait,
like-
if you're trying to make it look like if it's basically just background, like special effects,
So Smurfs, there was Smurfs, which was bad, obviously.
There was? That's the thing, like, some of the movies, like, you don't even hear about them coming out, and you're like, what?
Yeah, Smurfs was one of the inspos of why we have Smurfs here on the Mindcrack community.
I see.
There was this like Asian one which is really good, the Ninja film, but I haven't seen that yet. Snow
That one
White
was
is
good.
not animated. I'm sorry, I don't know why that's
No.
on that list either.
The dwarves.
Oh my god, K-pop Demon Hunters, dudes.
I was
Yeah.
waiting for that one to come up.
That's
That
a
was one of-
standout.
Yeah, that was one of the only ones that actually, like, still had kind of the old feeling. And it was something
Yeah,
new,
K-pop-
and that's why
K-pop Demon
people
Hunters
liked
is
it.
like the new sort of like the bombastic, like off the rails
The
types of
Spider-Man,
animations.
Puss in Boots kind of animation.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the stuff that really brings back the feel of animation, which allowed like colors to pop off the screen.
Yeah.
That's what
Really-
we're missing.
They're kind of pushing the medium.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and that's why I really liked it.
Yeah.
That's kind of it though. There was like the Minecraft movie. Like,
Which
Oh.
is also
Still
like,
haven't watched it.
technically, yes, there is animation in it, but like the main characters are humans, so
I
don't know.
I refuse
Weird.
to watch it.
the Minecraft movie. You haven't seen the Minecraft movie?
No.
I
I
also
refuse to watch
haven't.
it.
I also haven't seen
Probably
it.
should.
But I haven't seen a lot of movies. I'm trying to think what the most recent movie I have seen is.
I don't know if I should recommend the Minecraft movie. Like it's not a good movie. I'll say it right off. It's not a good movie.
Maybe we can
But-
do like a Mindcrack watch party, like Lou said, with a few drinks.
Have any of y'all seen the someone wrote a Python script to convert images onto banners in the
I have
last
seen
week?
that.
They
Yeah,
have.
I saw that with Shrek.
Yeah, I think it was posted
Yeah.
on. Was it posted on the Discord?
I don't think so, but I have seen it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's Anyway, I was kind of like half joking that we should just convert it into banners so we don't get copyright strikes.
Oh.
But like, it's worthwhile. The quality of the film doesn't really degrade whatsoever if you convert it into Minecraft banners if you want to watch it.
And also,
Regardless,
it's the
yeah,
quality.
it's no,
Anyway.
it's bad. The movie is bad.
I mean, I'm so
like
mean.
I didn't even need to like try
when
to
I
sugarcoat
start
it.
talking about movies, like I will be mean. I'm just gonna be harsh. They just have to deal
Oh,
with
I
it.
thought I was harsh when it came.
I was
to
gonna say
movies.
it sounds like you two just found the thing you can talk about forever,
Mm.
always. Which, speaking
I
of,
have seen like 2,000 movies, I think, all up so far in my life.
I'm gonna leave you two to it. As much as I would like to stick around, I'm already late, so I'm gonna head
5
out.
more
But
minutes. Yeah,
have
literally
fun.
5
Have
more
fun
minutes.
talking about movies forever.
Yeah.
Stick around for 5 more minutes, but yeah, I
Okay.
also have to head out.
We will.
Yeah, I'm
Thank
outta
you for
here.
your help. I
See you,
appreciate it.
Fedrin.
Bye-bye.
See ya.
Bye, Fedrin.
Bye bye.
I do think you should probably consider watching the Minecraft movie.
Okay. I shall.
Just
I
to
shall
have the
consider
knowledge
it.
of it. I don't think it's there for the experience. It's just like, as a Minecraft player, at least try to like see what Hollywood attempted with Minecraft.
I mean, they're making a second one.
Yeah,
It's like the
yeah, there's
highest
also making
growing
a
movie of this year, no? I'm pretty sure. Maybe certain areas though, or regions.
Oh, the Minecraft
But
movie.
yeah, I think so. I think it was one of the big ones of the year.
It had an insane first couple weeks, and then it dropped off. And
Yeah.
you can only presume it's because of the riots that occurred inside each theater.
Oh yeah, that was. I'm
That
sure
may
it
have
was
been
not.
a contributing factor for its decline.
Yeah.
Which is like, you get it, right? It prevented a lot of people from seeing it because they didn't want to, be a part of that.
Yeah. It makes sense. I don't think there have been any good like game to movie crossovers.
There's a new Mortal Kombat, or no? That's what's the other fighting game? Not Mortal Kombat.
Game to
Street Fighter.
movie
Apparently, there's a new Street Fighter
adaptations.
coming out.
Let
I
me
think like
see
the
there.
only good ones, quote unquote, that I've seen that wasn't even like a game to movie crossover in that sense is like Arcane. But that's also because like it's standalone thing
Yeah,
in that
that's true.
sense. Like the only thing that it has to do with League of Legends is the characters. But
Okay.
nothing of what they do and how they behave is tied to the game.
I've gone onto the greatest source ever, Wikipedia,
Oh,
and I've
yay.
like, I've gone. I googled game to movie adaptations, and the highest Metacritic score is like a 66.
Mm.
But that's like low. That's super
Yeah.
low. I don't actually know what these are. Werewolves Within. I don't know what that is. What is Werewolves Within?
Never heard of it. I don't know.
Me neither.
What game is that? I don't know. If there's anyone in the Twitch chat who's heard of Werewolves Within, that's apparently a video game. It's a Ubisoft game.
Yeah.
Mortal Kombat had a 60, which
Did
is
Assassin's Creed have movies?
yeah. Assassin's Creed was
Yeah.
really bad. It's like one of the very, very, very few movies that I watched and then gave up on halfway through.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah,
Was that
and
bad,
I didn't
huh?
like doing that because I like to finish a film that I started. That
Mm.
was not. I could not stomach that. It was just so dreadfully boring and lifeless, and so it took itself so seriously. Mortal Kombat has a 60. That's not bad, and that was from 1995.
That's the original one, right? Okay, yeah. 'Cause they did a remake, I think, and it was not. well
Yeah, they
received.
did. Sonic 3 had a 56. Did I watch Sonic 3? I don't think I watched Sonic 3.
That was pretty recent, no?
It's got to be in the last couple of years.
There was like a Sonic live action, quote unquote, that I just heard was really bad.
There's a Sonic live. You mean the one with James Marsden?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, that's
I
that's
never
what
watched
we're talking
it.
about.
Okay. Is that really number 3?
Yeah, so the
Oh.
Sonic 1, I watched Sonic 1 at home. I watched Sonic 2 in theaters as a joke. And I will say they are enjoyable, but they're not, again, you can tell they're not trying to be good films,
Yeah.
and that shows. But apparently Sonic 3 has the highest critic score out of all of them,
Oh,
which is interesting. But I'm still not gonna go watch it.
Yeah.
fair enough.
Detective Pikachu, that wasn't bad. I would say that was trying to be its own unique thing. And
Yeah, like it wasn't tied to the games.
and I thought it was a fun film. But yeah, you're right. In terms of English language, like theatrical releases, there aren't any good
Yeah.
game to film adaptations. There hasn't been a single
Like,
one.
It's the same thing with book to film adaptations. They're rarely
Oh,
ever
but there are
good.
good ones.
There are some really good ones, but there are a lot that aren't actually good.
There are a
least I
lot that
think
aren't
so.
good. Yeah. What was the one that I... Actually, I have not seen a good film in the last week, so I can't immediately recall.
Have you ever watched Black Swan?
Yes, I've watched Black Swan a few times.
What did you think of it?
Hold on, who was the director? It was friggin' was Aronofsky? Was it Aronofsky? It was Aronofsky. My opinion on Aronofsky is he tries to be very highbrow, and he's a very emotionally academic creator, and I didn't think Black Swan is his best, but it works, and I actually enjoyed it the first time I watched it, and then I watched it and I thought, I think it's a little too... It's a very beautiful film.
Gotta run. GG screens. See you
Bye-bye.
later.
Bye-bye.
Alright, bye-bye. I don't even remember the last time when I actually watched it. It must have been when I was on a plane. The first time I watched it, I was on a plane flight somewhere. Because that was back in 2010 or something.
Mm.
It's a very nice film, but I think it was trying to deliver a message it wasn't able to convey correctly on screen.
I see that.
I gave it an 8. I just checked.
Yeah.
Which is actually quite high for me. If I give a movie an 8, I'm like, yeah, it's transcended to a certain degree.
Yeah.
But it's very rare for me to give a film above a 9. Because I have certain opinions on Aronofsky. I thought Mother was interesting. Mother is a good film. Yeah, Mother I also
Swan
gave
was
an 8. What the heck?
one
Yeah,
of
go ahead.
the first movies where I really was like, okay, yeah, no, I can watch this again and thoroughly enjoy it.
Well, there you go. I'm sorry,
'Cause,
we're all
from the-
talking. Michael's gone absolutely quiet.
Yeah.
I'm just working.
Oh, okay.
We're just the background noise.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's have a look. Hold on, Aronofsky. Where the hell is your IMDb, Aronofsky? Okay, here you go. Was Materialists a book to film? Hold on, why do I have Materialists up? Materialists. No, it wasn't. Materialist is a Celine Song original. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Okay, so Aronofsky produced The Whale, which I thought wasn't good. Um, Requiem for a Dream, which is that drug film from the 2000s.
Oh, yeah.
I thought that one was also interesting. Like, he makes interesting films. I
He
just
makes.
don't.
I think
Yeah,
he
go
makes
ahead.
films that make you think about it. I think that's a bit more the
That's a good way to put it.
like they make you think.
I'm
They're
just
not
not
necessarily
entirely.
meant for cinematic pleasure, I guess. It's
Yeah,
more-
I'm not entirely sure that he's made like his magnum opus yet, but he has the capacity to do it. Um. Okay, so he's Requiem for a Dream, Black Swan. Wait, Noah, wasn't that the Russell Crowe? Yeah, I didn't think Noah was good at all. So that was kind of a flop for me. Mother the Whale, Caught Stealing I haven't seen yet. So I'm gonna watch Caught Stealing soon. But yeah, I don't think he's made his best film yet for me.
Yeah.
But Black Swan is definitely one of his better ones.
He has like the character work that he does pretty well.
Mm.
Like the characters aren't like overwhelmingly boring. That makes sense.
So have you seen Mother?
I think I have. At least I've heard a lot about it. Otherwise,
Yeah, it's the J-Law film where she's like, I think she's like a single. No, she's not. She's like, she has like she lives in this home with her partner, and over the course of the film, people just randomly start wandering into the house with no
yeah.
clear explanation. And I think it's meant to
Yeah.
be a commentary on like postpartum depression or something.
Yeah.
And I think it does. See, to me, Mother was a film that I really thought about a lot after a bit more than Black Swan. Black Swan was like, wow, okay, yeah, it ended, and I'm like, yeah, that's a movie. But Mother was like, what the hell just happened? That's Aronofsky.
Yeah. No, he makes you think.
Mm.
If it's in a good way or in a bad way, you won't know until you've watched it. That's kind of what I take away from him.
Anyway, Black Swan, what else?
Black Swan is like one that I like to bring up to people if they haven't watched it, because it like, first of all, it ties in with my ballet background. Second,
Yeah.
like it's just one that really makes you think, and one that you can also just enjoy separately, just based on the cinematic, like
It does have good
presence that it has.
cinematography, yeah.
It has amazing cinematography.
Oh yeah, I have seen Black Swan a few times.
So yeah, those are like some of the things that I really like to take away from it. Otherwise, I mean, I've watched a lot of horror movies,
Mm-hmm.
but that's also because I had to, because they came to my final exam. So
You had to write a final exam on horror movies?
it was a verbal one, yeah, because it was part of my film, like graduating part. Because I had like electives that I could choose to put into like my final exams and whatnot. And so I made a cluster out of like film electives so that I could graduate in that.
What
That
is
was actually
your
really cool.
favorite horror movie?
Silence of the Lambs.
You're just throwing out like the common ones.
That is genuinely, that is
wow.
the like one of my favorite ones that I just enjoyed watching.
Uh-huh.
I can try
it
and
is a good
find
movie.
my whole list that I have.
Yeah.
But that's gonna take me like 2 hours to try and
Yeah.
find. because we went through like also all the different types of horror and whatnot, and how you can classify them all, and then we had like 5 that we had to watch per category, I think.
Silence of the Lambs
But-
is a good movie. Like
Yeah.
it is. There are obviously a lot. There are a lot of like what I would call like the normie movies.
Yeah,
Where
and then it also
it's like,
it depends
they're
on
not
what
good,
kind
but
of
it
horror
is.
you want to watch. If you want to watch psychological horror, if you want to watch slasher, and so on, like it's not for everyone.
What are your opinions on body horror?
Mm,
Like I'm
Mm.
talking who's oh my god, what's his name? Who's the Videodrome dude? Cronenberg, yeah, Cronenberg.
it's not for me.
Okay, there you go. Okay.
Like I'm more of I like more of the psychological horror
Yeah.
scene.
Mhm.
When there's just like so much gore, I'm just like, it's okay. You know, it's there. It doesn't terrify me.
So like The Substance, for example. Have you heard of The Substance?
Yeah.
Yeah, so like movies like The Substance, I think recently I watched a movie called Together, which is it's the Dave Franco, Alison Brie film where they're like they're torn apart. They're like engaged, but they don't feel like they are fit for each other. But then they
Mhm.
go out into the woods for like a getaway, and
I hate
they
dealing with boats.
happen upon a cult which causes 2 people to physically fuse together through their skin. And I thought that was
Mhm.
fascinating. It's still badly done. Like I didn't really like the movie that much, but I thought it was a very fascinating commentary on how people can become one through marriage.
Yeah.
And I thought that was a nice way to do it. But again, so the whole point
Yeah,
is like
that has a bit more of like the psychological element in it
it does.
in that sense. Because if it is like partially a social commentary, then it definitely like it has more of the and also
has
I mean
merits.
cult. And it's like, you know.
Yeah, I thought that was I thought it was a very interesting take on it. But
That
yeah,
definitely sounds
so like
interesting.
with it's actually like it was an entertaining watch, I must say. I didn't think it was the best like use of body horror, but it is like one of the better ones if done
Yeah.
correctly. Because like in a lot of ways, body horror can be like, okay, are you talking about friggin' Saw, like a Saw franchise, or are you talking about using body horror as a means to explain
As a tool. Yeah.
Yeah, as a tool rather than like an exploitative tool
Shock
to
value
shock horror,
element.
right?
Yeah.
So yeah, I obviously there's a level of entertainment that people get from watching like the most ridiculous slasher flick, but
Yeah.
I do enjoy the psych aspect of it.
Yeah. Like I personally really like, I guess, I mean, if Blues thinks it's more thriller, but like more of the psychological torture ones in that sense. Where you either it's the character who's clearly like going through something because of the characters that are in the movie. I guess
Mhm.
like Silence of the Lambs a bit. But
Silence is
like,
a good movie. Silence I've watched maybe 20 times.
yeah. Oh,
It's a very common one.
What's the other one? It is a common one, but it's just it's
Mm.
good.
It is a good movie.
I think.
I'm a
Like-
big fan of Jodie Foster.
Mm. Oh my god, what is it called? Oh, there's
I've probably
one.
seen it. If you go through the year and like director or if you know this plot.
It's something with I think Animal Graveyard. Or am I mixing ones up? I might be mixing some up. It's been like ages since I watched it.
Animal Graveyard? Are you talking about the Stephen King one? Pet Cemetery?
Not this. Yeah, Animal Cemetery, I think.
I thought it was called Pet Cemetery. The movie.
Oh yeah, no, Pet Cemetery.
It
Yeah,
is
yeah.
Pet Cemetery. Yeah.
I got given the name in German, and then I had to run with it. I was like, oh, okay. And then I translated it once, and since then I haven't watched it since. It wasn't bad. It didn't like grip me, you know.
Yeah, I don't think Pet Cemetery was good.
But it was an interesting concept, the way that they portrayed it, because it was more focused on the kids than the parents, which in that sense was a different type of, yeah, because you were worried about the kid. At least I was worried about the kids.
Was it a good adaptation?
I think so.
Because I haven't read it.
It was pretty solid. It just wasn't as good as the book.
In a lot of ways.
To
yeah.
me, I mean, I think you might still remember it, but back in the day, I had my bookshelf behind me. That was just absolutely
I do.
filled. Yeah, so like I will always go for the books over the movies because, yeah.
Okay, so here's a very interesting shout. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Has anyone heard of the TV show that's really blowing up on social media right now called Heated Rivalry?
Yes,
Oh, you have?
I have.
Have you seen it?
I watched, I think, episode 1, and then I was like, not for me.
Okay. So, Heated Rivalry, I got roped into it, okay?
Mm-hmm.
So my partner is like huge on she reads a lot.
Yeah.
And we have pretty I'm like really art house film dude, okay? Like I prefer the contemplative, slow effort, like a lot of effort into the slow motion aspects of film. Like I don't care if pacing is like not there in a movie. If I can sit through
like
an
the old
8-hour
movies.
movie. Yeah, one of my favorite movies is like many hour, maybe 4 or 5 hour movie about Napoleon from like the 1920s or something like that.
Yeah.
Now, she doesn't really care for much. Maybe she would, but we have like contrasting tastes. Now, she said she's obsessed with Heated Rivalry. She's a parasocial connection with these actors right now. So the thing is, I was like, okay, is this one of those TV shows, or is it something that is actually worthwhile? And then I started looking online, and I was like, oh, okay, this actually might not be bad. I watched the first episode maybe 2 weeks ago, and I was like, okay, yeah, it's not bad, it's all right. And then I don't like leaving it midway through. I like to finish watching something. It was good enough for me to consider watching the second episode, and I made a promise that I would watch the whole thing. The second episode is extremely good. And I was like, okay, sure, fine. It develops into a show that really makes you care about the two characters. I don't think, Michael, do you know anything about Heated Rivalry?
No, nope, never seen that one.
It's a 6-episode TV show adaptation of a novel series. And they're obviously gonna make many seasons now because it's like one of the most popular shows.
Since it's doing
right
so
now.
well, yeah.
Yeah. It's about 2 gay hockey players on think Romeo and Juliet, but modern day sport drama.
I think my wife probably has every book in that series, I'm guessing.
Yes, probably does. So it's about 2 gay hockey characters who are on like opposing teams, and they're like top 1 and 2 draft pick. Like they are basically pick 1 and pick 2.
And they're constantly fighting over who's better.
Correct.
Like, it constantly switches which one is better, and then they fight over it.
Yeah, and it's like if you follow sport, it really dials up the rivalry to 11. Like obviously rivalry is meant to be for show, but these two characters really want to best each other. However, over the course of their experiences, they fall in love through, I mean, it's like Romeo and Juliet. There are a lot of adult scenes in this TV show. And the first episode really like shook it up. Like there was a
Yeah,
lot
I
of
think
it.
that's why I didn't like it.
Some people would feel that it uses those tools in a very gratuitous way. And the first episode, it kind of does feel like that. And then you kind of keep watching, and then you're like, huh, maybe there is a method to all this. And now the second episode I thought was really good. The show didn't really recover too much for me after that. I think the second last episode was quite good, and then the last one's like, oh yeah, okay. So my point with all this is an adaptation from a novel. And I was told by my partner that this show is better than the novel. Or the novels.
Really?
Yes.
Interesting.
Like, and a lot better. And that's one of the rare times I've heard anyone say that.
Yeah, because that is very rare.
It is extremely rare. And granted, this is a TV show, but in a lot of ways, there is very little distinction between TV shows and film. Like, one is just episodic and one isn't, but films used to be episodic back in the day. But now you can deliver it in like a 2-hour, 3-hour cut. This could have been a film, but I don't know. In a lot of ways, like novel series especially, like they're really long, so you should probably dedicate a lot of episodes to something like that. And yeah, I was surprised. I haven't read the book, but I do trust that it probably could be better than the novels. I'm surprised that you watched it.
Because everyone was raving about it, and I was like, okay, sure. Nope.
Did you feel like it was too much?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, I don't need to see that.
Heated rivalry. Spoons.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I appreciated the cinematography.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I mean, they used a specific lens for it, and you can tell.
What's
But
up, Kev?
yeah.
I'm just mesmerized at
Kev.
the topic. I was listening to Michael's stream in the background, and I had to jump on because this is way, way above my pay grade.
We're talking about heated rivalry.
Oh yeah. I mean, I have a wife that watches like Young Royals and stuff like that, so yeah, very, very mindful. And you probably don't know about that series if you're not from Europe, but
I know it.
yeah,
I
and
watched
you know,
it.
I'm sadly also well accustomed to this particular field of topics, not for that I want to, but because of exposure.
Were
you...
you made to watch no, I forgot what it's called. The German one.
The German one.
Also a book to series, actually.
Best premise I've heard so far.
Yeah, no, it's a German show where everyone is now like going crazy over the actors, and I'm like, my god, guys, it's really not that good.
People need something to bond over.
Yeah, but like, it's a TV show that's set in England, but it's German people and they speak German. I'm like, guys, why?
What's bad about that?
It's just like you could show off Germany instead of fake London.
I suppose, yeah, sure.
Do they not have the ability to go there, or what's happening?
No, I just I don't know. It's just it looks like they're not even speaking Like, it sounds like a dub, but it's not a dub because it's them actually talking.
Interesting.
I'm gonna remember the name in a moment,
yeah,
and then I'm
nice.
gonna randomly yell it out.
Was that
Sounds
also
fun.
about gay couples, or
No,
okay? Because I'm just
Maxton
German.
Hall. There we go.
Maxton Hall.
That's what it's called.
That rings a bell.
Yeah.
Huh.
Kev, have you had your experiences with TV shows and movies with gay couples?
With gay couples,
I've had
Heartstopper.
to watch a bit, but luckily I try to work 99% of my wake hours, so I don't have to look at TV.
Oh, what? You're actively avoiding it.
No. I am actively
Yeah.
avoiding any form of like just mental degrading, which I normally see TV as. Like I could choose to have something on in the background, but I don't have a TV in my office, and then I'm gonna have to be exposed to commercials and stuff that I don't want to be exposed to. Like there's, to me, just no benefit of watching TV. I used to watch TV a lot when I
Really?
was younger. These days, no, because it's not what it used to be.
Yeah, regular
Huh.
TV is not it.
So
but
put it this way: like I am one of those old school Discovery Channel whores. That's basically me, right? You're just watching how it works. That's all I would do.
Uh-huh.
And that's it. You're just like, this is how they make ketchup. You're like, I want to see this. Take me to the industry. You know. And now people watch white ketchup, which is what my old Swedish teacher used to call any more intimate scenes in movies when we're watching them during our Swedish class. She's just like
Has
screaming,
anyone
"White ketchup,
seen-
kids! White ketchup!"
Has anyone seen BBC's Sherlock?
No.
Portions of it.
Oh, it's so good. That one I genuinely enjoyed because they didn't try to rub it in your face that they were trying to do a Sherlock Holmes series. Like they tried to like have similar cases, but it wasn't like, okay, we are actually trying to one-to-one do it, and they didn't market it as that.
That's good.
So that was a bit nicer.
So it's one of the few no shit Sherlocks, basically.
Lol.
Yeah.
Just proper Sherlock, right? Sorry,
Well done.
in a bit of a mood.
Good stuff, man. Round of applause.
I mean, you can tell me to leave. That's
No.
No.
That was good. That was really good. Okay.
You got a
Carry on.
well-deserved sigh out of that. Don't worry.
yeah. I appreciated it. Simon Michael actually felt it.
Mm-hmm.
Good dad joke.
I'm stuck in that scene. So
Where
I
the
find
heck
it-
is my cyan wall? Anyway, go on.
I don't know. I don't know where you put it.
yeah. So continue talking about those series. It was an interesting, chime in I listened to.
What? No,
Well,
okay.
it is-
Well, to be fair, I don't watch a lot of TV. Like I prefer film because with TV, with the completionist nature of a human being that I am, I don't like watching one episode just to feel it out. I have to watch the whole thing. And especially nowadays with popular TV where everything needs to just have more and more seasons because if something gets popular it has to have more seasons.
Yeah.
No, like obviously, like no regrets there, no complaints there. Like they have to do it. I feel like I would invest a much better portion of my time watching something that's 3 hours versus 30,000 hours, right?
Yeah.
So which is why
Totally
I
feel that.
don't. So when I was like roped into Heated Rivalry, I was like, okay, fine. It's only 6 episodes. Each one's only 45 minutes. I can do this. And I don't regret it. I do think Heated Rivalry is a very good TV show. And it's probably not as good as what everyone's saying it is. Like, it's what people are saying right now is like, oh my god, it's a masterpiece. It's too quick. It's paced too quickly. It doesn't give each character enough time to develop at all. It's like it uses music and smoke and mirrors to force you to feel a certain way about certain things. And like, okay,
Like my
fine.
Minecraft videos, basically.
That, you know what? I don't put music at all in my videos.
No, I was talking about my own edits. I'm like, I'm fucking guilty on that.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't. I try to separate myself from that sort of sentimentality because I know how they're doing it, and what they're doing. So
Hmm.
I'm not gonna feel trapped in a certain way. But yeah, that was what we were talking about. I don't know how we start. Oh no, we talked about book to film adaptation. That's why,
Yeah.
and why it's very very rare for novels to get its
Recognition.
justice on film. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Still salty
screen.
about some of them.
Like which ones?
Shadow and Bone. It's a series, but
Was that on?
It's
Was that
a-
TV show?
Netflix show.
Ah, right.
Oh my god. It is technically it is a 7-book series, I think. Like they're separate. It's all one universe, but they're 3 different series within that universe. 2 of them which are a duology, one of them that is a trilogy. And the trilogy is called Shadow and Bone. And then they make a series of it for Netflix where they just mix 2 of the series together, and they happen at different times, but now suddenly they're in the same time, and it's like it doesn't make any sense, and I'm just annoyed.
Respect.
Like they had they had great casting. Don't get me wrong, that was good, and I was very happy for the people that they casted for my favorite series from it. But I'm still annoyed. Anyway, I'm fine.
You're talking about a Netflix show though.
Yeah,
It's like it's obviously not going to be of the highest quality.
yeah, but I still had hope that at least there was some justice. But there was none.
Netflix.
I mean,
I hate Netflix.
K-pop Demon Hunters was a Netflix show.
True.
Yeah. No, but wasn't that
So
was that from Netflix originally, or was it from someone else?
well,
That was from
Sony
Netflix
made it, but I think Netflix
Yeah.
bankrolled it.
Yeah, that's probably what it was then. It was at least it felt like a Sony animation.
Yeah.
Someone in the
No.
chat said Daz Boot. I wasn't sure how longer that was, but Daz Boot's a interesting one.
I think part of the reason why movie adaptations don't work out as well, like for video games and for books, is when you're reading a book, you're envisioning something different than another person that might be reading the same book. And the author is
Yeah.
also envisioning something different. And so the author is putting their vision, well, usually putting their vision in the movie, depending on the, who's paying the bill and
Mm.
forcing their decisions. But then that's a whole nother discussion, right? That's a whole nother reason why an adaptation might be bad, is because someone decides, no, let's change the vision.
Mm.
I mean,
So
I'm just going to
it's
refer
difficult.
to the old cartoon Lord of the Rings. Best adaptation there was. Where there's a way, there's a way, Michael.
What they should do, and what I hope they're doing, is that they are actually investing time into allowing the author to be on set,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
and so they
Has
can decide.
Has any of you read Percy Jackson? Probably not. Maybe to your kids.
If
No.
I have 4-year-old roleplay server in Minecraft, exclusively Percy Jackson, I've built Camp Half-Blood, Camp Jupiter, and all of that stuff in this game. So I am sadly way too versed into the space, more than I would like to admit.
Okay.
Thanks for asking, by the way, and bringing up trauma.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
There we go.
Okay, I love Percy Jackson, right?
Jordan has done a great work with that.
Yeah, and have any of you seen the new Disney Plus show?
No.
No way.
No.
See, this time it's actually the original author who's helping out with writing the scripts and everything, and it is so good and so book accurate.
I thought
and
you would say
love
the
it.
opposite. It's like, Riordan's doing it, but
No.
it's shite.
No.
You know, you know what company is like actually producing bangers, but is very underrated, weirdly enough, is Apple Plus or Apple TV or whatever. Because they have a lot of really good shows.
Like what?
Hold on.
Well, see, that's exactly the reaction you want to get after the statement.
Well, hold on. I have to.
Okay, no, hold on. When you talk about TV shows, probably I wouldn't be the best barometer for that. But film,
Severance, Silo, Ted Lasso, Shrinking, For All Mankind.
because Netflix do have their share
Foundation.
of like high quality TV series as well. But there's the 99%, which is just not.
But I guess that was my point. Is Apple TV seems to be the opposite. Like theirs is 90% good and then 10% bad.
Well, Apple TV does have the crown for first Best Picture winner out of all of the streaming services, I believe. I don't think I'm wrong on that. I don't think it deserved Best Picture, but at least it does have a Best Picture winner. So,
I don't know if I ever watched The Crown.
It's apparently not bad. Like, I've watched some seasons of it. They're actually quite enjoyable.
I have difficulties with award winning too, because of who picks the awards.
Yeah. What just annoys me is that nowadays everything is the same actors. Like,
It was always that way.
yeah, but it's now like coming from someone who does acting, it is so tough to number one get picked for something. Number two, you just constantly see the same people get, roles over and over again. And it's boring. There's nothing new. And if there is like a new actor on the block, it's because they suddenly blow up overnight, like the actors from Heated Rivalry.
the best. Yeah, go on,
so
go
the
on.
same actor thing has always been a thing. Because one thing we were talking the other night about Jim Carrey, he was in 3 movies in 1 year, 3 like really hit movies. It was like Ace Ventura, The Mask, and I'm trying to remember the third one. That all came out in the same year. So it seems like it's always been that way, where you just have the same pool of actors that are in everything.
Well, I think it's also dependent on where the stuff is produced, right? Like, you definitely have overbleed with actors. It's like, I mean, because Lexi would know this. They're looking for, hair color, your overall like persona for that particular period of time. And if you can blend 2 products together that like works for you as an actor, then you would probably go for that, right? That's how my take on it. But it might be a bit like of a boring, oh, but I'm going to give them some credit for it though. I totally get the issue we're discussing here.
I mean, it's just exhausting when you try to like, because specifically like from how I also see it, like if I know, for example, let's take the German speaking space. In the movies, you have you have 3 actors and that's it. You have no one else. And even when you're like a small actor who's like trying to get a role as an extra or something like that, you will never get picked because they always have the same people. And to be able to get picked, you have to have an agent, but you can't have an agent unless you have like so many credits to the point where everybody already knows you. It's so stupid. And in Hollywood, you always see it. Like, yes, actors get typecast, and then when they try to get out of it, usually they can do that because like, they've made a big name for themselves or something, right? So then casting directors or producers are like, okay, I'm going to give you a chance in something else. But after that, they just get recycled and recycled and recycled over and over again. Like, I'm sorry, but I'm so sick of seeing Sydney Sweeney as being the only blonde hair and blue-eyed actress there is. Like, no. It just gets tiring.
For me, the best films. Okay, it's actually, now I'm thinking about it, it's not really true, but I do tend to gravitate to more towards movies that don't have famous actors, and the reason for that is, and it should be fairly obvious, the moment you see them on screen, you're like, oh my god, it's that guy. And then you completely forget about what the character actually supposed to be.
Yeah.
And you start seeing like, oh my god, that's Leo. That's just Leo from Thingy. that's just Benedict Cumberbatch from Thingy, and like, yeah, that's just Sydney Sweeney. But you're not thinking about the actual character. The moment you see someone who's not well known, you see
listen
them
to
for
the
the
character,
character
yeah.
that they're portraying. Correct.
Mhm.
So that is partially why if they casted someone like Benedict Cumberbatch in, they won't, but like if you saw Benedict Cumberbatch in Heated Rivalry, you're like, oh my god, that's Benedict Cumberbatch, but you don't really see the actual character that they're trying to be. I think the biggest problem that I see is because they know that a lot of film and a lot of TV shows, they're written for the actor. So
And
you're
that's
supposed
the
to
annoying
like
thing.
yeah,
That's-
you're supposed to cast them. You're supposed to give them the role.
That's the
Um,
actor
The
playing.
only one of
Hmm.
the only actors that I've seen where I can like genuinely say is like I don't see the actor, I see the character is Mads Mikkelsen. He's like
Excuse
the
me?
He's
only
good.
one.
Yeah. Yeah.
I only see
No.
Mads Mikkelsen. This is no character.
But like if
Okay,
you
then-
if you watch some of
Right.
his old like older Danish movies,
Yeah.
then you don't see him. Then you see the
Maybe
character.
that also has to do something like internally with the actor themselves or actors themselves, that when you have been established enough, you also do take yourself for granted a bit in the roles you play, like subconsciously. You know, you stop actually, like, you play them properly, but you have your personality bound into the character, like whatever there are some really skilled people with this, and I would say sadly they're not seen in the regular open actor space. I would actually say that they're seen in the voice actor space.
Mm.
Have you seen The Hunt, Lexi?
If you refresh me on the plot.
So we're
bit?
talking about Matt Wilkinson here, right?
Yeah.
It's he plays a teacher,
Yeah.
and he's accused of pedophilia.
Yeah.
And he spends the entire movie trying to show his
Rectify his
innocence.
innocence.
Yeah.
Just prove it.
Yeah, Mads Mikkelsen, that was a really good movie. The Mads Mikkelsen has it's because he's he has a lot of emotion in his eyes, and he is very demonstrative in many different ways. That's why I really like him as an
Yeah.
actor. I even really liked him in Doctor Strange. Which
Yeah,
is
because like he's broken out in the like Hollywood scene, right?
yeah.
And there a lot of the times he plays villains because he has like this very striking face.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing is, like, I know him more from his non-villainous movies where he plays like more of a light-hearted character, and to see like that duality in an actor where it's not he's only playing himself or he's only playing this one certain type is very refreshing, and I think he juggles that really well to the point where I can like get into the story instead of just seeing one thing.
I
don't know if
haven't
I'm making any sense.
really. I thought I would have seen him in a lot more things. I'm surprised that I haven't. A Royal Affair
mean-
from 2012, The Hunt from 2012.
Like English speaking movies, he's usually the smaller character or the villain. But like otherwise you can always watch the other ones with subtitles.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I've only seen him in like 7 things. But yeah, he was in another one. Yeah, he does have a lot of different projects that I haven't really seen. Yeah. As I go back through the years, I probably will see a lot more because I try to cover all years when I can.
Yeah.
There are a lot of different actors who I know to be of extremely high quality, but it's a shame that with the best way to like promote a movie or whatever these days is just by saying, "Oh
through-
my god, it's this actor in this thing."
Yeah.
But like that's usually the worst way to do it.
Yeah.
Unless you have to be really good, like you have to be like Kate Blanchett level or like Daniel Day-Lewis level for me to be like, okay, yeah, or Tilda
Mhm.
Swinton. You have to be that
Mhm.
good, that like chameleon, for me to be convinced that you're actually going to deliver. I need more wool.
Is there a wool farm?
You can always fly to
Yeah.
Goods Isle and pick the wool there from the sheep by hand. It's fun. May or may not have done that for a small project moments ago.
Maybe I should. What the heck?
I'm just saying, if you hate yourself, Phoenix, there are ways to invest in it.
I'm wondering, why isn't this working? Oh wait, is it broken? Ugh, I bought all this concrete, not realizing that I should probably use wool instead.
Oh. So now you just have a bunch of concrete and you can't do anything with it.
I have all this concrete and I
He
don't...
was trying to make a concrete decision and it backfired.
Oh.
Okay, Kev. Okay.
Oh.
Alright.
Boo.
Ba-dum-ps. One score on the pile.
1 score? You mean -1?
I don't
Hey
know.
man, whatever scores I get,
Nice.
it's a score. That's all I care for these days.
What was that, Merle?
That was.
Okay.
I heard that.
I was so confused. I was like, what is going on?
I have to decide, like, when I finish this thing, am I gonna... I really, like, I don't know why, I really feel compelled to, like, work on Among Us and Minecraft again.
Yes.
I really feel... I don't know why, what it is. Like, Among Us is so dead. It's such a dead game.
Yeah, but that's why it's funny.
It is funny, but, like, no one's gonna... Like, I have to... For me to do this, there has to be a YouTube video out of it. But, like, what do I do? Everyone in the
Okay.
comments are gonna be like, what? Where is this, like, 2020 again?
Yes. But there are people who are willing to do it or to play it with you. And you know that.
I know, but I don't know if that's still gonna be, like, a good YouTube video. As much as I can clickbait the hell out of it, I just don't think there's a good YouTube video out of it.
And that's the truth, audience.
As-
He's spilling the beans. Listen carefully now.
I mean, as long as you try to get as many POVs in as possible, I think people will still watch it because they can get to see all the banter between the individual people. And if you do it with voice chat as well, ooh.
I do think, though, you really need to consider what group you're bringing on the actual
Yeah.
recording. Like, there needs to be a very seldom group for that to work these days.
Yeah.
That is true.
Which is probably the hardest buy-in, because it depends so much on where you're looking to develop this Amogus, you know.
Mm.
Speaking of
Amogus.
which, I should build Amogus in Spawn right now just to make people frustrated.
Amogus.
How many Amoguses are there in Spawn already? You
Actually,
don't know.
I don't... That could be part
Everything
of your
is
video,
Amogus.
just
Yeah.
examining, you know, how many Amogus there's hidden on Minecraft without people knowing
It's
it.
dead. Among Us is dead. It doesn't... It's just not funny anymore.
Says the man who's also looking to build it again.
I would
No,
I
but
would still
that's the
disagree. I still
thing.
think it is funny.
I don't know if it's... Like, it's not... I don't think it's funny anymore. I thought it's funny in very rare occasions.
But I'm trying to think, didn't Tango, or was it Impulse on Hermitcraft Group, do something that was like a mimic of that sort of ish
In what
many
way?
seasons ago?
But that's what you're talking about many seasons ago.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm trying to think. Like, it's probably 2 seasons ago, like maybe 89 or something. Maybe it's
The thing
even
is,
88.
I'm still surprised that, like, okay, so I invited, what, it was 2 days ago now, was it? Or 3 days ago?
Yeah, 2 days.
And Durap was like, he invited a bunch of his friends, and they were all keen to play.
Yeah, like
And
that's what I mean. Like people are willing to do it. And based off of that, like you saw the amount, like my entire Twitter feed was filled with clips and screenshots and everything from that.
yeah, but
And they were
it's
doing
also
well.
because, yeah, I think it's also
Yeah,
because
it's because it's
part
the
of
lifesteal group.
yeah, part
But
of the lifesteal space is they often have like updates on them all the time.
yeah, but
And so they'll just automatically be like, I think the moment Durap, he like invited
He hates
a
me
lot of
already
the
for
other.
that.
I don't know. We used to do that like 5 years ago. I didn't realize that was still a thing. The moment he invited a lot of the other lifestyle members, like he got a insane traction, and I was like,
yeah,
wow, Among Us is still a thing that can be played today.
with the right
Like
people. Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's
yeah,
all
I'm
about the
just
group that you do it
surprised.
with.
Because
Potentially.
like that is a very funny like mix, right? The thing that made it so fun was that it was the most random group of people. Like yes, you had a good amount of lifestyle.
People.
You had the good amount of lifestyle people on it. Then you had, you know, Mindcrack people, and then at some point it just, you know, you kind of threw that distinction out of the window, and it was just random. And
it was very random at the end of it all. It was
Yeah.
like you had some of the speedrunner community, you had some people from Unstable, you had some people from like Lifesteal. And I'm wondering, like, if I just randomly start messaging randoms, at what point is it just going to be, oh, it's just MCYT? Like, okay, just MCYT. But they're all keen to play, and it's fun.
Yeah. Like you
It just holds
like,
up, I guess, but I don't know.
I think the randomness is what makes it fun, because you won't know the person, but Among Us is so heated that, you know, you're going to start pointing fingers at somebody who you have never spoken to. Like Fundy did to me. Still annoyed about that. But
I just don't.
Fundy is
I
an
am
angel.
not-
You should never complain about Fundy. He is
I
not
had
guilty
never
of
spoken
anything.
to him before that.
Sure.
He kept on blaming me.
So my
It's
understanding,
fine.
is that whatever is like popping off on social media, barring YouTube. So we're talking like Twitch, Twitter, TikTok. It doesn't necessarily translate to YouTube content. So
Nope.
that's where my head is. So I can spend a good 3 months importing new maps into MC Among Us.
Yeah.
But I don't know if it's truly going to be worth it.
Yeah, the thing
No.
is, also at that point, I think it takes it away from being Among Us in Minecraft or Minecraft Among Us into something that is over-engineered. Because that's also possible. You can over-engineer something, right?
But are people just going to be like bored of the same maps?
Well, not if it's a different group of people.
Yeah, that has to be the thing. So
Yeah,
then it's going
like
to
you
be
have to-
banking on getting new people on.
Like you can do it with the same / a similar group of people for like the first, like if you want to make it a multi-video type of thing, right? You
Mhm.
can do it for like the first 2.5 videos, right?
Yeah.
And then you have to change it up to be a different, like a obviously different group of people, right? It can still be the same, maybe core members, like 3 of them, and then the rest has to be different.
I don't
think there's still a merit.
I don't know who I don't know who's played it like a billion times so far, and still, I don't know. I haven't brought up the map in 4 or 5 years, so I don't really know.
Mhm.
I
But
haven't been keeping
that's like the
track.
thing. Like now, for example, because right now you still have some leftover traction from what we did 2 days ago, where people were genuinely like they were excited about it
Yeah,
because
it
it was
feels like it's
like
just a new experience now.
yeah, exactly. It was something new, so you have a clean slate to work with.
Which kind of also suggests that you do need to step away from what was before so that there is a fresh face to it, sadly.
So my head is always going to be like, okay, so if I spend, let's say I spend 3 months on it, there has to be a reason for me to spend 3 months on this.
Mm.
So where is that effort gonna? What's the reward for that effort gonna be? Or I don't spend 3 months on this and I just leave it as it is, and I'm just gonna keep on scheduling events and having people play, and it maybe will work out. I also kind of like a part of me also wants to like tie this into Minecraft somehow. Like I want to
Mm.
at least have like a Mindcrack map in Among Us, because the number of people in Durap's chat that was like, this is Mindcrack Among Us. Like, no, it's not. It's just Minecraft Among Us with the Minecraft people. But they kept saying Mindcrack Among Us. I'm like, okay,
'Cause-
fine. Let's actually make this Mindcrack Among Us.
I think it was Mindcrack Among Us because it was like the core group was Mindcrack.
Yeah. But then at some point, it's just not going to be the core group, right? Because I think halfway through
No,
the event,
and that's where the branding would have to be like loaded by whatever the actual content is.
yeah,
Which
So
would
we
be
had-
Among Us and Minecraft.
we had you, me, we had Bundy, Silent,
Blues,
Darkman,
AJ.
Blues, and AJ. And then after about 45 to an hour, AJ dropped out, Blues dropped out, Dark dropped out. So it was just me, you, Bundy, Silent. I think that was it, right? So
Yeah.
there was 4. And then we had like Durap, Whiffies, Jumper dropped out a little bit, but she was there for quite a long time. We had Parrot, Yahi. So like it became, instead of it being like 70% Minecraft, it became like 30 to 40% Minecraft. And then the rest was really just like lifesteal and stable. So I'm trying to figure out at what point can we still maintain it as Minecraft Among Us. So the best way to do that would be to like physically brand it as Mindcrack Among Us by having an actual Mindcrack map in there as an option. That was where my head was yesterday when I typed it
Well,
out.
partially
in
that,
the
and
Discord.
or a head representative, and in this particular case, you were sort of representative of Mindcrack in that scenario,
Yeah.
regardless of the size of the group.
That is true. That
I
is
think that's
true.
a very important takeaway as well. Like, if you package yourself, hey, I am here on behalf of, then regardless of what the rest of the group is, you're going to be that representation. So
But do
technically,
you know
it's
how
not
cool it would be to have like an actual Mindcrack season map as one of the playable maps on it?
Mm-hmm.
That would
Yeah,
be
but
awesome.
how would you do that with the
Logistically, yeah. I was
tasks?
about to
Yeah,
say.
logistically, how are you going to do it? Because like
Michael,
a map,
prepare world
so that
edit.
would be like
we have work.
one building, right? It would be one building, and then you have tasks. And okay,
Yeah.
you can make those tasks related to what happened in that season somehow. Okay, sure. But the
That's
way
not a
that it
bad
currently
idea.
is, it's like, okay, maybe you could make like Foodland. And
By the way,
you
all
can turn that
Hermitcrafters
into a
listening to
map.
this is already patented. You can't take it.
Yeah,
What?
this is ours.
Yeah, like so I thought about this for like a good amount of time yesterday. You can probably tell. I with Polis, Mirror, and Skeld, those maps are like they're closed. So the claustrophobia is a really big reason why I think Minecraft Among Us was so enjoyable. It's because it was like such a closed space, and no one can really know when you die. Now, it doesn't really work if it's super open. So
Yeah.
I sort of threw the idea out there with like Squid Game in Minecraft. There is an element of openness with a lot of the Squid Game like areas. It's a huge arena, and I don't think that really works. Like it'll have to be really difficult for it have to be very different or repurposed. Minecraft spawn, the current season spawn anyway, is still too open. Like there's an open air, like when you look up you can see the sky way too much. Polis has a lot of that, but Polis takes place a lot in like the office area where there's a building. So there needs to be a building of some kind. And then there needs to be a spawn area of some kind. That can be at the table, that can be in the building table as per Skeld and Mira. It could also be like in the dropship area. So that could be the bank or something. So this all depends on whether this season can be used, and I don't think it should be used, in my opinion, because it's an unfinished product.
It's a bit
So
too
spawn,
early, yeah.
yeah. So it needs to be recognizable. That's the one thing. It needs to be recognizable. It needs to be playable, and there needs to be areas where people can die with little to no suspicion.
Okay, to bank off of what Kev said before, how about a Hermitcraft season?
That I don't have many ties
I
to Hermitcraft, I'm
mean,
afraid.
freaking hell, Lexi, now we're playing the hard game. This one knows
I'm
how
not-
to do it. Like,
I'm not a
rub it
hermit,
in,
I'm sorry.
rub it, rub it in.
No, I know, but their world downloads are public from
But
previous
to
seasons.
utilize it though, but the whole point is this needs to be a Mindcrack Among Us, I think.
Yeah.
We're just
But-
playing Spunk in it. Just whatever Hermitcraft, I'll just bonk in the middle. That's the spawn. That's all you need. Salt. Branding, everything is there. I mean, I guess otherwise, the only thing you could do with the current setup, if we wanted to do, or if you wanted to do something with the spawn we have today, is that you would take the mower, any like recognizable builds that's been around on Minecraft. But we also have the problem that with this particular season, we haven't really been running for long enough to really get exposure on anything outside of the people that watches the SMP. Like even internally in SMP, there isn't enough exposure across the builds.
I think currently, to start things off, what you currently have is good, right? Even
It
if
is
it's
good, yeah.
just 3 maps and whatnot. I think it's a good way if you get like a group of people together from Mindcrack that enjoy playing it, that want to play it, and so on, and we then kind of, branch it out, that you will have, like what happened, because through like Durap, we got a lot of traction towards people who didn't know about Mindcrack.
Yeah, it was really kind of funny.
It was
how-
extremely fun to see his overall reaction as well to what Minecraft
funny.
is.
Yeah. And
It's freaking
kind
hilarious.
of use it more as a marketing thing, with also getting to know people from other communities and getting their communities to get to know us.
I mean,
I think that's at
crossbreeding
least
is
a
important
start.
regardless, right?
Yeah.
I mean, not
I
just for
do-
our sake, but also for longevity and others' content.
And as long as
mean,
you have like a good amount of Mindcrack players, it can still be Mindcrack Among Us.
My goal is to really, as a priority, is to just I just kind of want to bring the map back. The whole funny it was really quite funny, and I don't know how it happened, and like he just started bringing a lot of his friends who happened to be from Lifesteal or whatever, and they all really enjoyed it. That was what surprised me. Now, I hadn't brought the map back in like 5-ish years. And I recall a time when there were just so many people who wanted to play it. But then, as time went on, I'm not entirely sure why I even thought about bringing it back. I think it was because a lot of people here on Mindcrack were like, especially you, Lexi, especially the newer people, they were like, oh, I want to find ways to get to know each other. And I guess
Yeah.
I guess Among Us is just a really good way to do that, because during COVID, Among Us was just a fantastic conduit for like conversation, because people were they were forced to talk to each other and collaborate and work together and all that. I just didn't realize that like 5 years on, people
It
would
still
still be
has
so
that
keen.
same. Yeah.
Yes. So if I can somehow repurpose the map to promote that level interaction again, then who knows what could happen.
And I think the way that we would like it was happening was exactly what it needed. But that might just be my perception of it.
To keep it fresh, I don't know.
Well, to
if,
keep it fresh, it's like different people. I mean, Among Us as a game itself, it was going for like 2 years without any major changes. Now it's a whole different thing because they try to recapture that magic by like constantly bringing out new things, new roles, and whatever.
Well, and
Oh yeah, I have
one
no
thing,
idea what it's like now.
yeah, one thing to look at, because I do see groups still playing Among Us to this day, but they play modded Among Us, and that might be something to look at and maybe pull from, instead of just a new map. Is look at.
Can we just say repo? For how long did repo get to exist before people started doing modded content for it?
Like 2 weeks.
Yeah, exactly right. Repo very much. It was a fun game at the base of it, but it benefited from like mass enthusiasm through just bombarding the game with stuff.
I think the probably the most popular mod for Among Us right now is the Town of Us crossover type thing that added the roles.
Yeah, like Town of Salem.
From Town of Salem, yeah.
As a counterpoint, though, a lot of those mods, they appeal to a much smaller player base. I think the majority of people who play Among Us today, the majority of people who play Among Us, yeah, and the people who realize or recognize Among Us as the way that was the way that it was. So without all of the mods or the roles, and perhaps using voice chat is probably one of the very few mods that
it changes the space of what that was.
Yeah, it's probably one of the very few mods that people would still liken old school Among Us,
the proximity one,
to be. Yeah, using voice chat like proximity. I think after that, once all the new roles started popping up, that was when Among Us started to dip. Not saying there's a correlation between the two, but it just happened to be that time that, okay, so people were leaving the house again. Among Us wasn't really as popular anymore. So if I was to do anything anyway, with the current Among Us map, it would probably be just adding a Mindcrack map. That would at the very least staple the map to be Mindcrack Among Us.
I think,
and it doesn't really matter who I invite.
Or not quite counterpoint, but maybe a slight like change towards that is keep the OG maps, but change the tasks to be Mindcrack related.
That's a lot of work. Okay, so what I will say is, what I was going to do, if I was going to add like a Mindcrack map to it, it would just be using the same tasks from other maps, maybe adding like 1 or 2, and then just copying the code over. That would be it. I think that's the only thing that I would ever do.
Because I think like absolutely making like a new map that is like purely Mindcrack and such
Mhm.
is gonna make it not be Among Us anymore.
It still could be.
Then
So-
it's more closely to like, you know, a murder mystery instead of purely Among Us.
Okay, so what would you define Among Us to be?
Among Us is, to me, like the base 3 or 4 maps.
Mhm.
And, you know, having the emergency meeting and, you know,
Mhm.
blaming each other based on colors.
Okay.
That is what Among Us is to me. Or when somebody says Among Us, that's the first thing that I think of.
Okay, so this is how I see Among Us. You have, apart from like killing and tasks and sabotages, you have like an office building. You have like a storage facility. You have like an electrical thing, and you have vents. That to me is Among Us. So
Mhm.
if I was able to repurpose something from Mindcrack and still have an office building, a dropship perhaps, a lights area, and vents, and like maybe your admin space, that to me
Okay,
would
that
work.
makes it more plausible.
So
Okay,
like if
I
I
see
was to
that.
take, for example, let's take the
All
current.
right, I'm gonna
spawn
let
that
him
we
keep
have.
chatting. I need
We
to
have
step away for a second.
the
My
bank.
package I've been waiting for finally
I can
arrived.
call the bank an office.
So I'm gonna grab
like
that,
it's easily
Yeah.
an office. You just put like a table and a chair there. People can
and
stand
then I'll
around
be right
it.
back.
That to me is an office. Then you've got okay, so what area can be the lights area?
Mayor's
just
house
pick
is too far out.
pick a building, and that can be where you put lights.
I
I
mean,
thought
Moose,
about this.
meat bucket.
Yeah.
like purely having it be the spawn, that is, like you said, I think that's too open. I think if you take specific buildings from the entire map that we
Yeah.
have, that people have built, and place them in like a vicinity and have clear paths and stuff going from one to the other, it would make it a bit more closed off, if that makes sense.
But then we are also suffering the problem that that is no longer representable on Mindcrack as a server. And how would you choose to build when we have not been running for that long and don't have enough established presence on the platforms of YouTube for that? Like with actual presence of the builds beyond like people says individual videos, mostly making that particular build for that particular person, right? Because it feels like we would need a bit more exposure to the server as a whole, where people are, oh, that's person's building, right? And that's person building. I mean, we do have Phoenix's lizard, a Mogus lizard. Is that what we
You
do?
got, yeah, but it's two. That's two. That's two.
That's the
flat.
one that has been around the
Have a
longest and
task,
probably has.
you know, activate lizard.
That's
Another
not a bad
task,
idea.
ask Merle a question.
Activate lizard.
I think Fedrin sewers would also be extremely utilizable.
Yeah.
No, for sure.
Or
For sure.
someone said in the chat, Among Us in the Mayoral Mansion, it's already been in a storyline, just extend some areas.
Yeah, that is doable.
And it would be quite claustrophobic.
Yeah. So that you have the closed offness.
The problem is the mayor's manor doesn't exactly look very good. Like it's made out of dirt, and like I've been waiting for Silent's goal with the dirt was that people who like the new mayors that move in would be able to like rebuild it. That was his plan. So like Beef should have come on and like used it and started redecorating. But currently it's made out of dirt. So I'd need the builds to look really, really good. Which there are. Like, I think the high rises do give this the claustrophobia aspect. So
Yeah.
with I guess with Polus, the reason Polus, I'm trying to figure out why Polus worked so well. I think it's also part of it is obviously because it's just Polus, and Polus is such a good Among Us map. So it's just acceptable. But
I
it's also
mean-
because we put a dome over it when we built it.
We could do something like that for Spawn.
Could.
like just limiting, the parts that are in it.
Why are we
mean, the
talking
thing
about
is-
the problem of constraining movement in a world and a game where constraining movement is one of the number one features that you normally lean into when you need to do anything?
Constraining movement? What do you mean?
Yeah, I mean, constraining accessibility. Like, we have barrier blocks. And if you want, it's easy enough to put up fences and just say, restricted area. It's not, it doesn't take a builder to make an iron fence. Because
Okay,
you
another
could technically restrict the spawn island,
and
with
also
the
certain
delicate
buildings from it.
pathing.
here's
Yeah.
another limitation. Among Us
Mhm.
maps, while the ones in Minecraft anyway, the ones that okay, let me put it this way.
Mhm.
Among Us maps in Minecraft look good, but they're also incredibly not detailed.
Mhm.
Spawn
Yeah.
is way too detailed.
Yeah, spawn is made to be seen from afar.
Correct. And it will become far too distracting for an Among Us game. When people are like trying to track other people down and kill them,
Mhm.
when you have so much detail, it takes away from your ability to identify characters through their
Yeah,
skins. in
because
this
you're trying to
case.
identify space in the first strip man, which is the challenge that you would suffer regardless.
So
Building something that is
scaled,
cohesive and easy enough to understand.
correct. Scaled is very flat. It just has a few primary colors and some signs. Mira has I'd say Mira probably has like a cafeteria in there, and then it's just a hallway. Hollis, the detail is in the atmosphere with the particles in the exterior area, but all the buildings again very flat, easy to recognize. With with the spawn here, we have all these buildings made out of glass. It's got signs, it's got item frames, it's got like so much detail, which is good, but it's not good for Among Us. So what would have to happen is I'm trying to like limit the amount of work that I have to put in. So like if I have to take different buildings and like replace them somewhere, that would be very
Mhm.
annoying for me. So I think if I was gonna do this, it would not be that high rise area, or that will be a very small portion of it. I really like the central bank, uncentral bank,
Mhm.
and like the little shops that we've got,
Well, I mean,
and
Michael,
then the
don't you have a
sewers.
backup of an earlier version of Spawn? There might be something there, like in an earlier rendition of Spawn when there wasn't as many buildings in it. Like we're
I think
talking,
it's I think it's
early
AFK.
post office or even before post
Yeah,
office.
he is AFK.
I think if I
Okay.
just I can measure the amount of space that Scaled has, or Polus, because Polus is really nice. I think I like the space in Polus. I think I can take the area of Polus and then just mark out the dimensions on the spawn area. Maybe have a bit of the high rise. Maybe have the bank right in the middle for the office. And then some of the shops, the kiosks, the ones that are just on the outside, and then I can take the sewers as like I've killed you, but you don't know where it is. So it's a very different type of map. Instead of it being lateral, it's going to be vertical, which has never really been done. Because Among Us is very lateral. It doesn't have a lot of like
Yeah.
walking upstairs and downstairs. But here, with the sewers, it's going to be vertical, which will be a very interesting experience. Now, I don't know whether it's going to work. It could work, but that's where my mind would be when it comes to how to make it, how to repurpose it.
Because I was about to say
Mm.
the same. You would probably want to utilize the sewers first and foremost, even if there's some building left to be done for them, like to finalize them for such a space. But yes, the sewers definitely, and then just a couple of buildings on top, and then limit the rest. And the question is, do you want to use the rest of the area as backdrop? That is the number one question, that I would poll as somebody building scenery usually. Is like, if you're going to have a game, do you want it to be something to accommodate that game in the background, or do you want it to just be the map with nothing else to distract from?
I don't know, because I think the beauty of Among Us is the claustrophobia. If I try to open it up to seeing everything else, then
No,
it
but
becomes
I'm just thinking
distracting.
things like, if you're in the map right near Bonk, it would be kind of
Yeah.
shameful not to have lizards, appear in the background as
Yeah.
an element of the map. because that's something
But
that
I
you can
can
highly
throw
recognize
in
with the
that.
season.
I can throw that inside joke in a different way.
I was not thinking as much an inside joke. It's more just the atmosphere. Like if the goal is to make it feel
The-
like it's utilizing the space.
You know,
That's
like
really
kind of the
funny.
branding. You know, the recognizability. Yeah.
I mean, Phoenix, for Christ's sake, I built a hat on Lizard as of late, right? It's important. Like,
Yeah.
he looks
I
dapper
saw
now. Did you
that.
see
It's
that?
so fun.
Yeah,
I've been wanting to
I
do that
don't-
since like week 2, since it was made.
I just don't know. Okay, so then the question needs to be asked. The question needs to be asked. When people think of Minecraft today, what do they think about?
That's exactly the problem that I am seeing with this as a whole. We have not gotten exposure enough with the group as of yet to be able to
Which
say, this
is-
is what you clearly remember as Mindcrack.
Which is
So
why
it's
I
a-
think at the
yeah.
moment it's a bit more like we need to market the people first.
On Mindcrack. Yeah, I see what
Exactly, so that people can through that find their content, and then through that find Mindcrack and find, oh wait, but they're like more. The thing that like draws a lot of people to Hermitcraft nowadays, for example, is the banter within the group.
you mean. Yeah.
And then through that, they find out, okay, well, they're making these nice builds. Okay, some of these builds might have a storyline to it. Oh, I'm actually really enjoying that, and so on. I think that's a bit where we are currently stuck because our group is very eclectic. We have like half old Mindcrack members and then half new people.
I'm back.
Fair assessment.
So
That's a bit of the issue.
Well, it's more a challenge than an issue for sure, because it's
Yeah.
about like aligning ideas, and we are pulling in a lot of different directions. Because
Yeah.
That's what I love about this space as well, that we are extremely versatile as a group, but it is also hard to pile people together due to it.
Yeah, and I mean at the end of the day, it's your idea, Phoenix. Like you have the creative freedom. You get to choose what it is. We're just kind of.
I think
putting
what would
in
happen.
our
I think
bits.
what would happen if I do this. Let's say, okay, there are two scenarios here. Let's say I do make a Mindcrack map and put it in Among Us, and then I start holding events for this, and I start inviting people. I think what will end up happening is we'll have a group and we'll just play, and then after the session is over, it'll just be forgotten. If
Very much a risk, yes.
Yeah. But at the very least, there will be there's a map that's downloadable that people can play it. Because right now it's very much just at its core Among Us and Minecraft. If I don't do it and I just hold events with people, what's gonna end up happening is right now what has happened. So I'll invite people, we'll collaborate, we'll make friends, and the result will just be fairly like peripheral to Minecraft. But at the end of the day, it'll just be Among Us and Minecraft.
Well, more or
I
less
think,
that. Yeah, it's gonna stay its own thing.
I think the reason why I want to do this is because then, at the very least, if people start calling it Mindcrack Among Us, it makes more sense in my head. And there's a packageable product for people to download, and they can play it. Because I get that comment a lot. People are like, "Oh, you built this? I want to try this in my world. I want to download this," but I don't feel comfortable saying that this is Minecraft Among Us until there is something in that map
That's
is
tangible, yeah.
associated. Yes. Because right now, with I saw that comment a ton in this chat. And it doesn't obviously irk me in any way. I think it's hilarious. I think it's freaking funny. I just think that it makes a lot more sense if there is something in that map that actually ties it in with Minecraft.
Which is why Bonk is probably going to be the one, like the bank building itself, because that is the most central cornerstone of at least this season, unless there's something from a different season that could extremely highly outspeak it. But then, yes, using something that isn't current is also going to mean you don't get the benefit of it being current and the linkability to it.
Yeah, if people download it, like I can provide a link. Like I've got that page up. It hasn't been updated in like 5 years or something. If I could just, I'm at spawn right now. I'm just looking at it. If I can somehow grab this space with permission, of course. If I don't have permission, I'm absolutely not going to do it. If I can somehow grab this space and work it in a functional way in the Among Us map, then there is your Mindcrack Among Us. Okay, so people walk out of the bank and they look outside and they see all these shops. There's a lot of detail. Like this has to be like thinned out a ton. It'll be so hard to find a body because like there's just so much. The pathways can stay the way that they are. I think it's just like the signs, the particles.
Well, I mean, yeah, those details would have to be taken out regardless because they are non-relevant to the gameplay.
They're
flow.
also
like those just
irrelevant, yeah.
decor.
Why is the Christmas tree still there? What the heck?
I don't know. I've been wanting to tear
Michael,
it down for a while.
since you're in charge of the Christmas tree
What?
thing,
I'm not in
Why
charge
is
of the
Christmas tree
tree.
still there? No, it's
well,
80.
you're the one
80
in
built
charge
it.
of everything else. I'm just, no.
I saw 80
should be
build
on your
it. It
should
says-
be on your to-do list to take down the Christmas tree in
80
appropriate
was
time.
so
Or
proud of the spiderweb
Sorry.
tinsel.
All true-blooded
He was.
Americans leave their Christmas decorations up until March.
Ew.
So-
March.
Sorry.
Okay,
Why?
well, I thought Germans did that, but apparently not.
No. Germans leave it up until the 7th and then they take it down.
Yeah, I was
January.
about to say, start of January, like there's this 20th of like from Christmas that we're kind of we have something like that in Sweden at least. It's not really true as of Christmas, but yes, start of January you take it down. Like the moment
Yeah,
it has New
'cause-
Year's, you're fine to
'cause-
just clean up Christmas.
Because on the 6th of January you have All Saints Day, I think it's called in English. Like the
Mhm.
Holy Three Kings. And then
Yes, correct.
that is okay, well now, Jesus has had his little celebration, his little birthday party where 3 people came by and gave him like
Well,
random
we'll have
stuff.
to call 80 up and ask what they do in the UK,
Mm.
right?
Usually after New Year's.
I would say so
Nah,
too.
I think the tree needs to go.
Well, for the
Do
Mindcrack
it.
map.
It can take out at least the Christmas aspect of it. The tree can stay.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think spawn works actually. It's just a lot of that needs to be
You need to close
Um,
down certain buildings, lock the doors, make them inaccessible from the
Mhm.
outside.
No,
Nothing
but the
major.
buildings can be the task rooms.
Well,
Yeah, some
yeah.
of
I'm
them,
just
but
saying
not
that
all of them.
there's a fair bit of buildings, but yes.
So I think there needs to be like 30 to 40 task rooms, or not task rooms.
Well, I mean,
tasks.
if that's the case, then you're fine.
So there's got to be around 15 to 20 rooms.
Oh my fucking god! Excuse me.
What do you mean?
I just took free cam and flew into the Fist of Justice. No, somebody's been in here eating creepers or something without cleaning
Oh.
it up.
Eating
Huh?
creepers?
No. There's a massive creeper hole here, and no report as to how that
Oh.
happened.
Yeah, that's gotta be bad.
Like there's 1 or 2. No, that's actually stone taken out. So that's more than creepers. Probably
Yeah,
2,
what's going on there?
if anything. And there's a golden horse inside there as well. Excuse me. Well, people be up to their things clearly. Probably testing out the redstone to help me out. I'll go and clean it up later. Happens.
One, two,
Let's
three.
see.
I think maybe there were only like 10 rooms in Among Us.
That's not that many.
Hollis Among Us. Security, O2, boiler, weapons, comms, office, admin, speci, Storage, dropship, lab. Yeah, they're like 10 to 15. Each one has maybe 3 tasks at most. Yeah, so that ends up being around 30 to 40 tasks. Dropship has a couple. Yeah, I think it certainly is doable. I just think the only question there would be then is how do I work like a vertical element to it with the source?
Mm-hmm.
Because at the end
Actually,
of the day,
what
it's
did bring
extremely
here?
important that people can find bodies if they need to.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's so like logistically you'll just be I have to figure out once again how the code works because that's always going to be annoying. And then just being able to copy something over schematics, and that's it. And still work with 1.16.4 because I'm not upgrading it. There's no way I'm upgrading it.
But voice chat. Wait, does voice chat actually work on 1.16.4? It has to, right?
I can't remember when
Sure.
they
Voice
will, though.
mod. Simple voice.
That's a lot of shulkers.
You say that. Are you sneak watching me from somewhere? Yeah, there you are. Go. Oh my gosh, she's blending into the background here. I don't see her. What's going on?
Oh my god, look, I look exactly like this building.
Lexi, screw yourself, okay?
No.
Just
you did
you can't
not.
sneak in like that. Come here, come here, come here. I'm going to show you what I'm currently about to start repairing. It's very important that we look at this repair job of mine that I have to
Oh.
repair. I was actually quite blown away by the hole, but I saw this in free camp.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm like, that's not
Oh.
one creeper. This is not a creeper. And then
This
what's even
is
funnier is
destruction.
apparently there is a golden horse. I'm like, what?
Well,
Right,
okay.
Leghorn. Whose horn is Leghorn? Whose horse is that? Lexi, is it your horse?
No.
If it what actually, how did this horse get in here in the first place? Excuse. There we go. I'm strangling myself in the blocks here.
Oh god, don't do that.
I mean, it's part of the. Did a Vidya jump into this building and not tell me that he ruined it? I mean, it's man.
Nah, it doesn't
Man,
sound
I'm
like
gonna
a
have to
video.
go to his base now. Gonna cover his base in sand.
Oh.
Dun dun dun.
Oh no.
I couldn't be asked. But it's kind of good that he opened this up because it just reminded me I need to do the redstone for this thing. Still, we don't talk about that, by the way.
No, we don't talk about that.
It's on my to-do list. This building is not done for sigils until I've done all of it.
Nah, sigils are too busy playing Hightail. You've got time.
Yeah.
I'm not too worried. I'm not too worried. He's gonna have a pretty good shock when he comes back, regardless. So I've done other things. Anything.
Alright, but I think I'm gonna be heading off for today.
All right.
Is it Alexis stream end? Is that what we're talking about here?
Yes,
been
I've been going for
streaming?
5 hours.
5 hours?
Just 5 hours? Wait, what?
the
Okay, Kev.
hell?
I can't tell if Phoenix is shocked that it's been 5 hours or that it's only 5 hours.
No, the former.
Yeah. It's been a while.
Holy crap.
Yeah. Alright. Well, it was fun. I'll talk
Yeah.
to you guys later.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Now I just need to figure out this. Well. Mm-hmm.
I need to build a face. Now I need to put Michael stream. Let's see. Like, oh, Michael needs to stock his dye shop again.
I do.
I just go to the flower forest now because you have been restocking.
Oh, do you take right from my farm?
Yeah, because you don't have anything left. Your farm is like oversaturated.
Lexi's calling us out for yapping at the stream end here.
For what?
She's calling us out for yapping.
Yapping?
Talking.
Yeah, sure. Totally. We're talking about Among Us.
It was an interesting talk overall.
All Among Us.
Lexi, thanks for the raid.
I must, of course,
Welcome in, raiders.
who cares where things are going to go.
Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, I've been meaning to restock both my stores, actually. They probably both need it.
You have restocking to do. Let's just say that.
Okay,
I don't think we need to go into any deeper details of how, when, or what, but now. Oh, wrong stone. Christ. I need-
It was nice chatting with you, too.
Powder,
Oh,
concrete.
you know what? Hold on. There's a problem. You
Blue
need one of
concrete.
those. There you go.
Hi, by the way,
And
viewers
now
of
you can
Michael's
shine
channel.
bright like a
Welcome. This
diamond.
is Men Thinking on Mindcrack. The
I'm
official
not
Men
thinking,
Thinking
I'm just
stream.
Don't,
building.
don't
Don't what?
What
don't
do you mean by
assume
don't?
that men think.
Oh, okay, fair. It's a men maybe potentially trying to stream or think. Sorry, stream. Yeah, sure.
Someone needs to think.
My brain is just not there. I've lost it along the way today.
Where the frick is my
Donkey.
1, 2?
Wait, that's a pretty. How did he manage to do the hole? I'm just confused at this point. There's no feasible way where there could have been. How? Yeah, I'm confused. You hear that, Michael? I hope you hear it. I'm really confused.
You're confused?
Well, I'm also making the assessment that it's a video. It's probably not a video. I did just if it's a source, I don't know.
I doubt it's a video.
No, I wouldn't think so. I mean, whoever it is, I couldn't care any less. But I'm confused as to how they managed to make the hole where they did it, because it didn't destroy anything integral, but it had a massive chunk of. If it was a creeper, just put it this way, a creeper wouldn't have blown up that hole. It would have had to be like 2 or 3 creepers by size, unless there's something I don't know about creepers. Because most of this is built by stone.
You should. Is it really bad?
Nah, it's a
Because you're
parable. I
making it
just need
sound
to
like
get
it's actually quite bad.
From what I expected there to not be a hole in, yes.
Okay.
But not bad as in somebody purposely went over here and opened up a hole in the wall. It's more like it looks as if there was an accident. But I'm kind of curious as to why there was an accident and a horse left in the building. It's like the roof and no like little sign or something saying, hey, I'm going to come back. Or like maybe the person disconnected. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe
I'm
they
curious
didn't
as to
know.
what happened. Maybe I'll get
probably
to know in
didn't know.
somebody's video.
Yeah.
We'll find out.
Actually quite curious. Well, I mean, I'm hoping there's going to be video coverage of it, because that could have been quite funny to see. But the question is, do I need that? Yes, I do. 2, 3, 4. Yeah. It's a decent chunk.
No, I'm still waiting for JoJo's IOU for me. She hasn't given me an IOU.
I was really sneaky about that. came by her when she stood AFK and just dropped the builder's IOU to her. Just, I'll do build. Save myself face. I mean, what would I be doing otherwise? Like, she would send me off to do something weird like raid Michael's dye farm, right? I don't want to do
Is
that.
that why my light blue is almost empty in my dye farm?
Oh,
Is
I wonder
that-
why.
Is it almost empty?
Is that you?
It shouldn't be almost empty.
Okay, well,
Should
it's
be
not
like-
almost empty, but I usually try to keep
yeah,
one full
I-
chest.
No, there should be. I only took like the bottom row
Oh, okay.
of a double chest. I think someone else is taking something else there. Are you talking about the
That's
double chest
also
from
possible.
the hoppers?
Yeah. That is
Yeah,
also
that might not
possible.
have been me then. Because I only just took the bottom row before.
Yeah. We're
That's
hunting
okay.
for a lot of people today.
I can restock light blue easy. It's funny. I've been watching Sigil's videos and him talking about the
Yeah.
dyes, and like I'm like, dude, dyes are easy.
You're saying that, but you also picked a flower biome. Like, he's trying to do it
That's
on his
true.
platform.
Well,
Like, it's
yeah.
he didn't really choose to choose the proper space for it.
The thing is there's only 2 that I need the flower biome for, and one of them being blue. So I guess I could see that.
This is a interesting hiccup situation.
Speaking of blue, how is my blue doing? Oh, it's fine. Yeah, see, chat. This is my blue production right here.
Blooper production.
Yeah, this right here, blue.
Yeah, you can come to watch some Michael bloopers.
Blue. Look at all that blue.
It's so blue, my boy.
Do by WD.
No, well, I was trying to go that direction initially, but then I changed my mind, and I felt like, don't want to demonetize you.
I play
What a
copyright music all day long. Don't worry about me.
Respectful creator here, Not entirely true always, but I think that was the bulk of repair.
I've greatly underestimated the amount of time that it's going to take for me to build this thing. Oh my lord! Why?
How many projects have you done now where that has been the outcome, by the way?
No, I think the problem is I've with the computer build I knew how long it was going to take. This one I was like, okay, I don't really need to place any redstone down, so surely it's going to be a lot faster. I'm not sure. Where's my... do this. Step back.
Now I just need to find that horse.
Yeah.
Oh no, there's more to it. There's more to this problem than just a horse.
What's happened?
I am forgetting to place in important blocks like lights.
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 But you guys probably just think this is the biggest level of bullshit.
I don't know what's
It's,
going on.
it's important
I
in my
know.
little
Building
world
a
that this building
freaking
works. I've been spending good
giant
hours on
Steve.
it.
I'm just making more light blue. That's all I'm doing.
Light blue, dabba dee dabba da. Couldn't figure out better like a good dad joke for it, so yeah.
That is the go-to. This is the song.
Yeah. Wow, I mean, it was an entire generation brought up with that. Oh, good CGI, perfect performance CGI, no weird jarring thing to look back at.
I'm pretty sure the blue joke is Undertale now, so you should probably get on that. Or that was probably like 3 or 4 years old at this point.
Undertale? No, no. That's outside of my scope.
That's the joke now.
Oh yeah, well yeah. Nah. Well, I
Yeah.
mean, I wouldn't even say that the Undertale joke is the joke now. Because, you know, I think also
I still
most
think it
adults
is.
probably have no reference to that.
To Undertale?
Yeah, you would think it has a widespread, you know, community, but wouldn't really say that.
Undertale has a no widespread community?
No, not in the regard I think people do think it has in terms of ages. People know about Undertale, but the actual, you know, contents of it and characters pass over the head a lot. Oh,
I'm
wait,
surprised.
did you play the Bluey?
I did.
Okay, lol.
I'm gonna give you for that.
Got the Bluey theme.
It's like whenever you talk to game developers about like interesting open world games, everybody's gonna say Journey. You're like, yeah, right. I've heard that now for years. Can we talk about a different game? But it's so good. It's just an open world and you walk around it like 99% of other games. Yep. Or any game I've ever been pitched by somebody who wants to do something. So I'm thinking of developing this massive MMORPG game. Like, you and who? No, I'm gonna start myself. I'm gonna learn Unity first, and then do some modeling, I think. And well, actually, Unreal Engine is better, right? I'm like, okay. So what's the game systems? Well, you should fight with swords and maybe some magic spells. Okay. Are they gonna work? How are you gonna do that? Well, I mean, basically a fireball, right? You shoot from your hand. Okay. How do you do that?
Have they heard of the game? Have they heard of the game Minecraft?
No, but I'm just saying, like that's one of the most common comments that you get when you talk to people about game development who are very early in their journey of game development and have a lot of ambition. Because you'll hear these grand ideas, and the moment you start scoping them, like, okay, so what's in it? You're like, oh, right, okay, right. I do appreciate it. I mean, it's good to have ambitions, but it's also good to, similar to what you're talking about here in the background, like set expectations of what you can and cannot do within a period of time.
I still remember when I made freaking Pokemon in Minecraft and everyone told me that it was just a waste of time. And it was. It really was. No, I'm glad I did it. It's like I can say that I've actually done it, and people will probably still not care, but
that's the important takeaway, I suppose.
I'm really happy that I can say that I accomplished it, even though so many times I was like, oh, I just shouldn't. It's a waste of my time.
Oh, I'm flying in spawn. Whoops.
Here.
Well, there's a lot of people not guilty of doing that.
No, never.
Wait, that's still a rule?
That's been a rule consistently since it was enforced, yes.
Holy crap. Okay.
You just have to keep in mind that the person that was supposed to be... No, but it's like... I mean, I ripped out a lot of my building, but I'm just saying that in terms of those rules, Beef is more or less the guy in charge for making sure that that's not done, right?
Yeah, where is he?
And I suppose also Dahl as the police officer, but he's been over in his farm most of the time because I'm buying all of his wood.
Yeah.
I mean, he is ultimately the fastest stripper in the West. I'm just leaning into that.
Yeah. Nice title. Nice title I got there.
It's a good title.
It is a good title.
I wouldn't take it away from him. I don't think it's a title that I want to take away from him either, to be honest. There's some titles people should be able to keep to themselves. That one's a good one. Yeah, he really needs to restock his freaking store, man.
I'm working on restocking
Man.
mine.
Yeah, I was buying some stuff in your store. I wanted to use
I was surprised at how out of stock my shulker store was.
I'm glad to hear that you. Well, I mean, I suppose if it's a good thing, I'm glad to hear it. Well,
Okay.
oh, you mean your shulker? Yeah. Okay. About the shulker shop.
What about it?
Hey.
Speaking of which,
Yo. Yo.
look at him buying oak logs.
I bought them all. There's none left.
I mean, I'm just saying, you need to restock these chests. I mean, I think I emptied 4.
Yeah.
Solo.
I
I've had a lot of resources to move. I'll let you know on exactly where they went later.
Was it 27
Well,
per? 20, 20. Oh my gosh. Okay.
3 times 9, yeah. So. You need a crafting table?
I have one.
Okay. Oh, didn't see it.
I have one. Thank you.
Fine.
Oh.
No.
What's annoying is I have a ton of chests back at my other place.
I'm sorry to say, Blues, because I know that you're in Michael's chat. I did not buy yours.
Is this like the most we've had on the server since Hytale's launch?
Since Hytale's launch, yes, I'd say so.
It's kind of funny.
There was a stream the day where there were more streamers on. No, probably since.
I think it's freaking funny. Like the day Hytale launched, there was like no one on.
Oh no,
really
I enjoyed that
no
day.
one.
The amount of bullshit I got to do behind the scenes, absolute fantastic day.
Will there ever be a time where Hytale would have like its own original minigames? Or is it always going to have the bane of recreating Minecraft games in Hytale?
Well, you ask yourself what Fortnite does. Or you ask yourself what Roblox does. It's just recreating other games in those games.
No, but Roblox does have its own original games.
Well, I mean, it's important to, maybe consider that. And I think, now I'm going to upset maybe a few people by saying this, but in my personal POV, Hytale has always been just a marketing ploy by Hypixel. You know, it's them saying, here's our game, like it's a portfolio piece more than a game.
I can't believe you said that.
No, that's all I'm thinking. That's also why I'm not playing it. I just see it as a portfolio piece. No, I'm not playing it. I have no reason to play it whatsoever. That would be hours spent somewhere I wouldn't want to spend them.
No,
if I'm not working in Minecraft, I'm playing with my son.
No. What I mean is, the reason is because you think Hytale is just a portfolio piece.
No, the reason I'm not playing the game is because it isn't a game yet. It's early. It's not the release. I would want to see the game when it's completed and actually a game that you can call, whatever that's supposed to be. And I don't want the modding space to be the reason as to why it exists currently, because that's what we are at like this point in time. What people can do, like user-generated content, is Hytale, and it's going to be Hytale the moment the core gameplay loop is out and has been done. And my query is, since Hytale graphically is a much more challenging game to develop for than Minecraft, because it is bound itself by those limits. Like, these are the constraints of the expectation. Anything you mod that is less than this is going to make Hytale look worse as an effect of it, using our systems, as opposed to Minecraft that does the opposite. It's like, if you mod something cool into Minecraft, you're adding to the game as opposed to taking away from an already existing visual standpoint. So I'm curious to see what the full game will be, and that's why I'm currently also distancing myself from it.
Very interesting take. And I do see that is kind of true.
Well, and
Huh.
also you literally put the finger on the nail here by saying that how many games will it replicate from Minecraft? Like it's yeah, it's exactly what it is.
Well,
It's
that
a platform that is based off of, and it'll offer a slightly different interaction system, but at the core of it, it's about the same.
that is a lot of that is in part because Hytale, I'd say like 90% of the players played Minecraft. I mean, I don't know what the really numbers are, but like it's a large proportion. So the marketing
glasses?
space for the game would also just be trying to recreate
Wait, he has glasses.
Minecraft in it.
He's not
I
wearing
think that's
his
also one
glasses.
of the massive takeaways, right? Because when Minecraft was released, it could market itself more than tremendously enough from what it was. Because it came from nowhere becoming something. There were like this, I think the one precursor to it that it didn't lead anywhere or that it managed to blow out of water. But then Hytale is just somebody looking at Minecraft like vintage. It's a vintage story. It's the game they call that people are playing
Yep.
as well.
Mm.
Like it's also very much based on the same premise, but it has a stylistic element to it that makes people like it over. Like it's. But if I'm asking myself, how much of Hytale could theoretically just be built in Bedrock Edition using the interaction system and adding more to the animations? It's a slightly different thing to do, but at the core of the game, I think it could go pretty far with it. The only thing that takes it out of it is the fact that you do have integrated modding capacities inside of Hytale. Like the game itself allows you to more intuitively work with it from like a user-generated content space, as opposed to what you do with Minecraft of today. Give it 2-3 years, I think we're going to be in a situation where Minecraft has already done that as well. At most.
Which I think a lot of us are hoping. A lot of us are hoping that Minecraft will, like at the very least, there's as much as we'd love to deny it, there is. Well, I don't even know if we're denying it now, but like there's a ton of competition. There's a lot of competition. I've seen what it can do and what it will do. Minecraft needs to. There's a lot Minecraft can learn from Hytale right now. There's so much.
And there's a lot Minecraft should not do from Hytale, which we will see the benefits and effects of within the coming 2 or 3 years. Because Hytale is going to spike with a lot of ideas and concepts, and then the play of that, like how it's going to play out, will become evident down the lane. And whatever seems like a good decision today may not be a good decision tomorrow.
Have you seen?
Because you may be causing exposure. I mean, you have to remember the fact that I come from a background of game development research. So I am judging it harshly based on the conditions of what I've been conditioned to know as well in the space and how I reason about things from a more research-based background.
Have you seen the modding capabilities of Hytale?
Yes, I have.
Have you seen how good it is?
No, I'm pretty impressed by it, but that's also what I'm worried about, that they're going to create a platform that has already become overexposured by the user base before the game itself becomes a game that is a full game. And then I'm asking myself, what is Hytale? Is it people's creation or is it Hypixel, like at the end of the day, doing their thing? And that's where my big concern lies in, because I'm like, I couldn't say, oh, it's Hytale. Like, no, if 90 people are modding the game to the extreme, and that is the prime of the game that people are playing, I ask myself.
It could also be a massive selling point for it, though.
Lizard.
Absolutely, but it will definitely be its own thing, and that's what I think so many of the people that really jumped the boat of Minecraft and just went, "Hey, Hytale's going to be this new big thing." They're going to have to weight that boat down. Like it's going to be rocking for a while, but it's not going to do anything major to the situation at all as of right now, because they're going to benefit of 2 completely different systems. And I think it's also important to keep in mind that Minecraft may not benefit from growing into whatever Hytale has tried really hard to do as of right now, and they do need to do what they're doing to establish market. Like the only thing they really can use as a selling point is we're different from Minecraft because we're more accessible for the modding space. Okay. Beyond that, we're an RPG game. Okay. That looks a lot like Bedrock Minecraft with a high resource pack, like a high detail resource pack. I mean, that's basically it, right?
I'm gonna hop off this VC because I need to record something with sigils.
Yeah.
Good luck. Have fun.
Bye-bye. Yep.
It's an interesting conversation to be had regardless. But I think it's one that requires a lot more perspective than oh, is this a viral functionality to it as of right now. Like, no, there's.
I don't
you
think
need to
there's
be more.
currently any longevity to Hytale.
No, I see the
but-
exact same thing.
But there's been a lot of news around it, and it's been something that's been waiting. It was it's another one of those things that people have been waiting for it for so long.
Yeah.
So
It's the hype buzz.
um
And they mean, if you look at the full story of Hytale, I respect the way they've done it, and I can understand it from a market perspective. Like, the underdog, they returned, and now we're going to do this again. But then, like, the first thing I saw, and some friends were playing, because they were screen sharing, right? And playing Hytale, I'm like, okay, they've gone super hard onto custom generated content and player character customization. What's the monetary long game for them? Like, how is this game going to sustain? Are they going to charge people based off premise, or how are they going to make sure? I mean, even if they have investments, the investors at some point going to request that money to come back. Where from? How from? Right? And especially if they've been around and growing and disappearing and growing back over 7 years of time. Like, we're talking the time frame where most game studios would have closed down completely and had a new game in their works. Which is why I'm also saying this is very much a corner piece of their portfolio more than anything else. The reason to why it's good to bring it back is because it's a portfolio piece. And you let the community create something really epic. Yes, we all know that Minecraft could be more unlocked. The reason to why it isn't unlocked is because if you over-deliver on Minecraft's core game, you delete the idea of what Minecraft is, a platform for creative exploration and expansion. Lego, basically. And how many copies of Lego have we seen over the years? Many, right? Minecraft was very much like the Lego of its time in this space, and it's managed to keep itself in that position. Will that continue? Maybe, but one of the things that I say really benefits Minecraft is it's not trying to impose you into this idea of this like intricate world with very intricate details and elements, and there's a high learning curve to get into the content development. Yes, they say it's slim, but if you really think about it, what makes modding really work at the end of the day? Is it adding capabilities like voice chat and other things, or is it adding new, basically DLC content to the game, where the game becomes a new game, an expanded game? And that requires artists. Like, Hytale's art style is very direct, very distinct, as opposed to Minecraft. Which also forces a lot of questions and queries as to, well, since they put themselves on that level, this is the entry level of making stuff for this game. Will they be able to make the user base continue to do that for longevity? Or are we going to see a situation where content creators goes, oh, we've done and used every mod of Hytale now, and we need something new, so we're going to hire a bunch of, Indian artists that underpays, or they're going to be underpaid heavily. I'm coming from the space, I know exactly what the market is like. And then abuse them for content until they're burned out. Like, then you're basically killing incentive to do anything. That's my worry, that you're going to harm a market as opposed to build to it. Mostly out of respect for the people that are in that market that I've been in. Although I do believe that there's also very many driven people as of right now. But the question is, yeah, maybe not. Like I said, curious to see. This needs to play out over a period of time before anyone can make any assessments.
Yep. I mean, I think we're seeing that. I think we're seeing people. They tried it out.
And they concluded it didn't feel like a finished game.
Yeah. Some are still trying it out.
Yeah, which respectfully, right? They should do. I think that, the game needs to be tested its boundaries to give you a perfect idea of what it is and what it isn't. And I would also say it is sneaky as freak by the Hypixel group or /Hytale group to also say that this is, alpha, this is content in development, don't expect this to lead to anything. Or not lead to anything, but don't expect this to be the full game because we have good ideas for it or grand ideas. You are effectively also underplaying what the game could be at that point, which is maybe going to harm their marketing. Because like I said, I do believe that there's a high chance for overexposure in the user base of those who wants to do stuff with the game and sees that as its own benefit. And like I said, the game delivers on a high visual impact level already, which to many is definitely the selling point. This looks really cool. Let's jump into that. But also remember when Create Mode came around, people are loving the Create Mode because what it allows you to do. But that's also a massive difference to Hytale, right? Create Mode takes Minecraft, which is a very basic game, and makes it much more intricate.
This is one thing I said after trying out Hightail is it does feel very much like modded Minecraft.
Yeah.
And I see the way you see it with modded Minecraft as well, is where people will play it and then they'll be done with it. With a
Very
mod
much
pack.
so. Like
Yeah.
we are at that point in time where consumerism is a very heavy element of any game development. Like all studios suffer that problem. Games have already been done in many ways. We had the same problem when I was university, and we were talking about these topics on a regular basis. That there's a lot of systems you can't come up with today because they've already been invented. You need to kind of have a researcher's mentality when you're doing things like what Phoenix mentioned about the Among Us situation, like the idea that it's a social space in a space or a time where the social space is heavily required and people crave that.
Mm-hmm.
Was it understood when it was built that that was going to be the selling point? Very hardly like I'm going to try that or to believe that. It was just a coincidence, if you ask me. Because that's what the life is. Life is just a bunch of coincidences. But I will still give them the benefit of the doubt and believe that it was an integral part of their marketing ploy. That people would eventually pick this up due to the situation, and it would serve really well under those constraints because of what it was and what it offered. Thanks, by the way, Michael, for letting me have my podcast on your stream. The funny part is I've had a talk with so many people on this, on Mindcrack or around Mindcrack as well, just about the situation with Hightail, but also about game development as a whole. And these are conversations that usually happens, during night hours when nobody's doing content. It is just a social situation.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's really good to have this yapping because it gives perspective as well, even if sometimes the forum might not be the most delicate for it. And, I'm curious to hear your input on this. As a person, when you're presented, with somebody who's extremely enthusiastic, because you already know me, right? So, this may come as a backstab question, but when somebody's extremely enthusiastic about like a current hot topic or a current take on something, do you usually sit down and wait about, like, for just to stop rocking before you take an action?
Yeah, usually.
Because that's very much how I feel like approaching the situation with Hightail. It's there. It's a buzz. I'm curious what it is when the bus has fallen down, or like for how long the bus is going to continue or persist. I think conceptually, if I were to try it out, I would probably do that somewhere around March. Because that's when I think, if they haven't delivered anything like significantly new to the game, that it would be a worthwhile play test of the game's integrity. From like a user experience standpoint. But also question myself, why would I spend time testing a game that I don't think I would play after that? Because I've already dedicated myself to another platform.
Yeah. I mean, it's perspective, right? Gives you perspective.
Well, yeah, absolutely. And I think that would be the one reason, like go in for research purposes, understanding this, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I also do think that you can make a lot of assessments and assumptions without touching that game at all. Not just because of what people are saying, because as of right now, I haven't watched anyone do video coverage of commentary or input or questions or suggestions or thoughts about the game as a whole. It's just, I've been watching people play that have just been playing it mostly enthusiastically. And I've been looking at it from that perspective, like, if I were to play this, what am I taking this as? Because I can, backseat ride most gaming like we used to do in the 90s. Or
Mm-hmm.
and co-op multiplayer wasn't necessarily a thing at all times either, some games. You do have a perspective on it that is colored by another type of expectation, for sure. Let's see. I'm gonna have to ask you, Michael. The hat that I put on Lizard, should I have gone for more like an odd job shaped hat?
Odd job shaped?
Yeah, from James Bond. Odd Job, you know, the round little hat. Like what are they called?
Derby?
Yeah, derby hat. Yeah.
I don't know.
Because this kind of looks a bit like a fedora. I don't want to. There's elements to the shape of it. See from a different perspective. Yeah, no, that's definitely a fedora. Well, now I hate myself. What's the time? midnight? Yeah. Add applications unless my son is sick. Blues, by the way, if you haven't been on in Spawn, I think you're still probably watching Michael's stream. Let it be known that I prepared the roof. I'll leave that be as my. I prepared the roof. Yes, you can now send in the war machine or whatever we're doing with it. I don't remember. Hot take.
Confused how this is supposed to work.
What things?
This farm.
I think you've done a stellar job with that farm as a whole, huh?
Well, so it's a raid farm, right? Which means I need a villager somewhere. I don't know where the villager is supposed to go. I have to go look the video again, I think.
Yeah, but Blues, sometime tomorrow might work for that. You just let me know. Like, no stress. I'm just, changing the foundations of this space as I usually do anyways. Every week there's a change to Spawn. Guilty of doing that. Where are we?
Oh, there's a boat here too.
Have I ever asked you what your favorite food is, Michael?
I don't know if you've ever asked me that.
Well, in that case, let it be heard that I will question. Well, sorry, ask. Will I question your favorite? Yeah, I'll question. I won't question your favorite food. No, do you have anything that makes your taste buds go? Ooh?
I don't know if I have a specific favorite food. I think it depends on the mood.
A mood food? Interesting.
Yeah.
I think I've heard of a mood food before. It's not chocolate. It's not my wife.
I have a weird relationship with food.
Mm-hmm. No need to go into details unless you want to.
Well, where I like just all food.
Well, it's fair thing that comes with getting older.
Yeah.
Just appreciating. I mean, to some people, there are definitely those that regresses in a different direction with that. You don't eat pancakes, but yeah, you do that, old man. Well, question number 2 then. Was there ever a point in your life which you would love to go back to and just visit again? Even if it's just for like an afternoon. I'm putting you on the spot here.
I know.
These very hard and troubling questions of the Swedish man.
I mean, I do think, I'm not a traveling person, although I did enjoy getting together with the Mindcrack group when we did charity stuff.
I totally get that.
And those were enjoyable, memorable times.
Mm-hmm.
But I do think my life today is probably the best it's been.
Mm-hmm.
I'm probably the happiest I've ever been, right now, overall.
Mm-hmm. Good to hear that.
Even with everything that's going on around here, but
excuse me.
if you watch the news.
Oh no, trust. I see pretty well because I mean we're Europeans, right? And Scandinavian tax situation is also leading in other areas. So yeah, I'm well aware of the total bullshit that's going down in the US.
If you didn't know already, I live in Minneapolis.
Well, in that particular case, I have all the much more respect for the shit that you're going through mentally.
Yeah. And so yeah. The
nice.
The climate around here is tough. But
yeah, I don't think I want to delve into that topic more than necessary. Yeah, but I get it. I get it. It's a hard-earned peace, if I were to say that.
We'll get there eventually.
Yeah, I better hope so. Question is just why and where and who will be part of that, eventual.
I told my wife the other day, we're still in the getting worse before it gets better stage.
Oh, for sure. And I believe that stage is going to continue for a brief longer.
But
I had to ask myself about like the logistics and logics of US politics, though. Like it just on the fundamental level, how it's actually built up and meant to work, because it doesn't seem like it's doing the former.
That is a great question, right? I think, not to get too much into politics itself, but I do think that. How fresh is this ice here?
Wow, that's being all rude.
Yep. I do think it was kind of designed with the people in power putting
in mind.
Yeah, in mind with the people in power actually caring about the people they represent versus,
Yeah,
and so that's where it falls apart, is when
Yeah.
the people that are put in power no longer care
represents
about
the people.
Yeah, no longer represent the people. Then you have a problem. You also have the problem of you got too many people that are agnostic
Mm-hmm.
about it, and they don't want to talk about it. They don't want to care about it in the least. So
Which is one of the things that, with all politics, not just frustrates but also confuses. Because I do definitely feel like there was a certain point in time that where you were talking to the people and understood that the average person's likability to the decisions that were made was what carried the politics. Not necessarily that their opinion were the better or the worse, but that as long as people were pleased by the decisions made, you could continue doing what you were doing. But it seems like they're testing the validity of that by pushing the boundaries of what they're allowed to do, as opposed to what it used to be, where it was just, this is what we are doing. And the question that I think is on many people's mind is, what's this supposed to end up into, right? Why are we doing this? Why are we taking this absurd route to get anywhere with this particular topic? I know the topic being an undefined in this particular case when I'm saying it.
Mm-hmm.
Whether that's monetary or like warfare oriented, or in any way, shape, or form, like just people management or whatever. Like, still the question is the same: who are we doing this for, and why is politics turned into more of like a marketing scheme than actual politics?
I mean, there's probably a lot. Yeah, I mean, there's scholars that spend their whole life like trying to figure this out, right?
Yeah.
And so I cannot claim in any way to be an expert, but part of it is how complicated civics and politics are, right?
Yep.
And especially the U.S. government. And I'm not familiar. I'm an American. I don't know any
I
other.
think you can take the overall behavior across the board for all types of politics.
Yeah. Well, and that's the thing, is like, I'm American. I don't know how Swedish politics work. I don't know what you guys go through over there. Because we barely study our own government. How do we study?
Yeah, and I mean, I totally get that. Makes an interesting talking point regardless, even if it's one that is convoluted to approach.
Mm-hmm.
And similar to what Blues is saying in chat as well, it's like you do feel like you need to be extremely, in it or ignore it entirely. And I mean, that's the sad part about it. But that's conditioning at the end of the day. The primest example of conditioning is make people either feel like they can't speak up their voices because they're going to get shut down, or just get them to, grow into a space where they don't voice themselves out of other reasons, or worry that they won't have any input worthwhile.
And I think some of that is it's so polarizing.
Well,
right?
Extremely.
There's no nuance in politics anymore. It's either this side or that side. Pick a side.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I like I said, I'm hoping. I'm hopeful for some of the things I'm seeing positively. In the end, that eventually it's going to be tough. It's going to suck, but eventually it will get better.
Everything always gets better. I think that's an important take to take. And you can also choose to focus on the bad or focus on the big or the good. But in certain scenarios and circumstances, especially this particular one that we're looking at, whether it's completely overly put out by the media or whatever, like the idea that you need presence and dominance through all channels at the same time,
Mm-hmm.
we might not look at it and go, yeah, this feels safe, because it really freaking isn't. It's very different today as to what it was years ago. I mean, just go back to before the nukes were invented, right? It would take years for any kind of invasion to happen anywhere.
Here's another question I have too when it relates to this, because this is part. I think this is part of the problem, right? Whatever. Why has there always been such a battle around the truth? Like,
because the truth is multifaceted.
Yeah, because there's
and the truth is based on perspective.
People will believe lies more than they'll believe truths.
People will believe fantasy over reality.
That's true. I mean, but
I think that's what the way it was put to me many years ago. It's like people will do anything to believe fantasy over reality, and they'll escape to fantasy.
And I think I mean that more in a people as a mob mentality, not like single persons or whatever. Like, and I think a lot of it is experiences too, right?
Well, like, also this, Michael, you're born into this world, and you learn to take everything for granted from the day that you step into this space. Everything that exists that you can touch and look at exists, even if it's the most fantastic thing there is. I can put this scenario in your head. I've done this to many, right? You're on a field. It's an early summer's morning. There are water driplets in the grass. There's some birds starting to make noises around you, and you can see the sun rays pouring over the field through the grass driplets, you know, really casting a cascade of beautiful sunlight as the leaves in nearby trees make, you know, a soft whispering sound as the wind grabs them. That's fantastic. But that description right there is more enjoyed by people hearing it in somebody's podcast, watching it in a movie, as opposed to actually being there in the real life moment, because they may go, I feel like I want to shit right now. They find other things to bind their focus with. So that's what I'm saying. You compare it to the idea of reality, but reality is there all the time. And I do think a lot of people take reality for granted. And that's why when scenarios like this one that plays out with the investment of reality as the high price and the actual stake, then they start to worry a bit. And you're like, well, you should have been worried all along, fucker. Not to be that guy, but it is a problem. And this can, translate to anything. In this particular case, we were like nabbing on the topic of politics, but you can pull that anywhere, in any space, just a social scenario with any group of people where there is a necessity for a mandate and a decision made. Complete freaking, fiesta of making anything worthwhile out of that. Because it does take a lot of steps for anything to be implemented. And the more voices you need to take into account, the harder it's going to be. Does that mean it's bad if it's done that way? No, it's just mean it's a challenge. And it's good to invest yourself in it. I think that's the biggest takeaway. I mean, there are activists, they are yelling the truth in that regard, that if you don't do anything, then no one will. And if you want to change anything for yourself, then you will have to be the one doing that change. You can't expect somebody to do that change. It's like, sometimes when I talk to content creators and I'm saying like, oh, you're participating in somebody else's content and that's now your video that you can upload, you're basically doing the same thing. You're not utilizing your own capabilities and strengths and skills and awareness to push beyond the boundaries of temporary confinement. Like, everybody has the capacity to do so much more if they just took a little bit of that heart that they have and poured it into something. Like, it doesn't have to be significant, just a little bit.
Yeah.
It makes a massive matter at the end of the day. But it's also very hard to measure until you've seen the outcome of it, which is why it's so, to many, challenging to do, because you need a sacrifice before potential return of investment. But there's a second part of it, and I think I learned this when I started my business. You should never expect to get anything in return for the work you do. You can enforce it, but you should never expect it, because it's down to the receiver whether what you did was worthwhile or valuable or not. No, I can tie that into a lot of other topic lines, but I'm gonna let your chat relax for now. Like, oh, sorry to fix my head. Like that. Or maybe I'm just bloated. What do I know? Oh, hey, look at my channel points on your stream here. What can I do with them? Nothing.
We can do
Can't
channel
blow up
points.
Michael in game.
No, can't blow me up in game.
Well, just, you need to start implementing systems like that. Like chat interactions with Minecraft.
Yeah. I've talked about that with Darkfan a little bit because his content, his streams rely very heavily on content, what's called CCI, which is content creator integration.
Yep.
The problem is like a lot of that is built into or for mod packs because like you spawn in things or whatever when certain actions happen.
Cross integrates.
Yeah. And it's hard to figure out how to fairly do that on an SMP.
Well, I mean, if it's only destructive,
Yeah. But like you
then I'm
don't
gonna
want
have
it.
more holes in the Fist of Justice.
Yeah, I
because
was
I
gonna
think
say,
everybody would be there.
You don't want it to be a thing where it's destroying other people's builds.
No, fair. I guess you could do things like adding potion effects, maybe. Like it'd have to be an extremely slim line to walk for sure to not create an overpowered or an underpowered situation. But then I guess also an important aspect to consider is we are playing on this SMP as content creators. We're not playing on this SMP as well, sometimes I suppose that many of us are indeed playing the game as just people enjoying Minecraft, and it's important that we do. But
yeah,
as a whole, we are doing this for the people that are following Minecraft, the viewers, the people that enjoy what we do and want to see more of what we do. That's what this is for at the end of the day. So if that means friction added, one has to consider that as maybe a necessary investment in enjoyability. But it's difficult. Like I think I said when we were sitting with Lex as well, it's like we are a very diverse group of people with a lot of different perspectives on things.
That's true.
And in that particular environment, you can't just slap anything in and expect it to work. Like it'll have to work with a very confined group of creators with a lot of different ideas of what is and won't work with our content. You hear that, people watching the stream? Can't expect a lot of us. Trying to do the best we can.
We're doing what we can.
But I gotta say though, like, give it up for all of us that have found Mindcrack as since we started up the rebirth season until today. Like it's been enjoyable to see the overall reception, and similar to what happened during the Phoenix and Mogo situation here, or when during JoJo's event, that you get a pile of people that have never heard or seen about this space, and they go, "Oh, wow, really?" Like it's fun to do that, and it's something I think we will continue to improve upon and do. Just build that space that others are curious about at the end of the day. Which also, truth be told, is very much down to the fact that we have a diverse group of creators here. Can it be challenging sometimes? Absolutely. But without it, you would lose a lot of that that individuality that really makes and breaks a space like this. That's Kev's boring take on it, and now people are fine to execute me in chat. Let's see, Darkest sees I dropped him a big BG box. Like a bedrock box with full of cobwebs and spiders, based on a moment in a seating. Okay. Well, see, bedrock box. What a bedrock box? So obtaining unobtainable blocks is, of course, a questionable one.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, did you see the? I hadn't gotten any feedback or any heard about it, but you saw the message I sent you the other day.
I might have. I don't remember it now.
Okay, it was regarding a player head obtainment system as opposed to.
I remember that now. Yeah.
Because the idea was mostly based off Jojo's event, playing off of the fact that people already, like, we've started doing some PvP stuff on Mindcrack again and incentivizing PvP as opposed to making it just like I'm just shoot myself with a bow 15 times and then sell my head in the shop. It could be a nice way to help people start communicating and hanging out a bit more than they do. Maybe crossbreed a bit of people's social activities, but it's maybe a hard ask as well of others to be willingly doing. Because I think it was Brion that questioned the reason as to why it would have to be friction by it. Which is completely understandable.
Yeah, I mean,
it's one of the main concerns that I was thinking of as well when I was pitching it.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know the best way.
There likely is never. I mean, I very much believe we're never, especially in larger sources, we're going to get to a point where there is this is going to work for everybody situation. But I'm also thinking, as from a game development perspective, how do you add systems that gives a particular type of group that maybe have a lesser time, like a harder time building content in a period of time, get another option to lean into? And in this particular case, it's more like, do we have any ways to incentivize PvP or social interactions? We built arenas and we have these mini games, but I'd be curious to see what could be done to expand upon that. Not because PvP should be an integral part or has to be, because I'm really shit at it. But I'm of course catering towards, well, if people wanted to, what would they, maybe be able to benefit from content-wise and systems-wise? So those are things. You hear that, stream chat? There are a lot of things to think about when you're a large group of social creators. And somebody's keyboard is not working. Gold, sir. Keyboard not working. You're making the far for D. Yep, sure, yep. That's.
Actually, I should probably think about making dinner.
I'm about to head off as well. Been sitting here socializing a bit because you seemed a bit
I've been
lonely there under the waters.
Yeah, I'm just working on this farm thing. I built it and then I had to tear it down because it was for an old version of Minecraft, and the farm doesn't work anymore because they nerfed it. And so I had to tear down the one I had built. And so now I built, but now I need to look at the video again because I think I'm missing some mechanics to it. But I got most of it built now, and it's like super simple, honestly. But I got to figure out where the items go to, so I can figure out where the build a collection thing.
Well, I'm very excited to see the outcome of it in full motion. It's a bit late to the party to start farming totems on dying now, but I respect you for it.
I think it's more, well, I mean, for that, yeah, maybe, but redstone, glowstone, and those come out of it too. Gunpowder.
With the witches, yeah, fair.
Yeah.
And you do get emeralds.
And you get emeralds.
And you do get random items.
Yeah, so
like
I could see some other things being useful in it. And the totems, like, I don't have any totems.
I kind of... See what this, like I said, since we don't PvP on the SMP, by any remarks, the totems aren't really like a necessity unless you're doing something in a space where it's, heavily necessary to do it.
Yeah. To
protect yourself. But we aren't really in a social space like that where, but I mean, so some of the places where it really sucks to have a totem of dying, when you're accidentally falling into the void in the end.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's just rubbing it in.
It's like, ooh, I get to come back alive to die again.
Yeah. I've done that.
They should
Same
make
thing
it
when you
where
have
the-
it in lava in the end, or like in the nether. It's pretty fun as well. What did you say, by the way? You said they should make it.
Oh, they should have made totems where it gives you like fire resistance briefly or something.
Part of me is like, it would be kind of cool if you could enchant or power up or upgrade the totems. I wonder actually how much time there would be before they do like a fresh update to pillager stuff again. Or if they're going to go for like a more other type of entity approach.
I don't know.
Since we got the update to the zombie, like main crew crowd, like zombie skeletons.
I mean, they started redoing all the animals, and so I'm sure it's something to do with that.
Well, we just hope for phantoms soon then.
All the babies. Yeah, baby phantoms that are cute.
What? No, that's not what I said. Baby phantoms? The freaking hitbox of them currently is a problem. Would you do that to yourself?
Baby
Oh,
phantoms.
yeah. Actually, now come to think of that, we have maybe a reason to do and add that. And like faster phantoms that are like baby zombies, just more annoying, more health,
God.
harder to hit. Well, Michael, it was a good chit chat. I hope that you enjoy the dinner.
Yeah, I gotta make spaghetti.
Oh, good.
I'm making
Good, good, good.
spaghetti tonight.
See, my biggest issue was I was sitting in a meeting before I came onto here, and then at the end of that meeting, I was just opening my web browser to look for a video as a reference point or something we're talking about. And as I'm doing that, the first thing I see is like last meals with Matthew Mercer, and there's just like curry and rice all
Oh,
over the
yeah.
freaking thumbnail. I'm like, I love curry rice. I'm so hungry.
Yeah, I'm
It's the
gonna
worst when the world punishes you.
make some spaghetti.
Well, I hope that you enjoy that.
Really good. Spaghetti's always good.
Sorry. Freaking it's Mythical Kitchen as well. I don't care, Michael. I don't care for how good or bad anything is. But when this freaking video thumbnail is just sitting at the middle of your screen when you're hungry,
Yeah.
send it to you on Discord, like this one right there. And you're like,
Mythical
Excuse
Kitchen's
me?
always a good one. Is always a good show though.
it is. I mean, they're doing some good stuff in there. I
Mhm.
kind of appreciated back when they were just doing the non-eatable stuff, like crayon ice cream and stuff. You know?
Yeah.
This is many years ago, but people hurting themselves on the internet is not always fun. Actually, that's a lie. But I can ask my wife. I know what her search history is like. Oh, people doing that, screwing up here.
Spaghetti doesn't last as long, unfortunately.
Scary? No.
No, spaghetti.
But
When I make spaghetti. When I make spaghetti, it's usually gone in a
yeah,
day.
that's, what
It's,
do you mean? You have curry left after day?
not curry, spaghetti.
Yeah, but do you have spaghetti left after a day?
No.
No, that's what I meant. That's what I meant. And if you do the curry with rice, is that left after a day?
No.
No. That's the problem we're having, people. Food is good. All right. With that in mind, I'm going to say bon voyage, au revoir. Enjoy the rest of your evening.
Goodbye. You have a good one.
Goodbye.
All right, let's get out of this group. Hooligans and sigils. There's multiple groups going on here. Are they streaming? Lapis is. Hold on.
I can't help you with F though. I know.
Crash.
F this block. Crash. What are we crashing?
Crashing this
Hey.
party. I'm crashing this
it's Michael.
party.
What's up?
Come on, hooligan, get in here. What are you doing? We were just complaining about your dusty ice.
What's wrong with my ice?
By the way, we bought you out.
You bought me out?
Yeah, of course we did. We're
Seems
doing a
so
tunnel,
stale.
so we want to go. We want to go faster. It was a little stale.
Look at this, little chewy.
Well, stay on. I
We
mean,
had to
it
go get some
has-
organic ice.
It has been there for a little while.
Yeah.
I just
What
restocked
you doing?
my other farms or my other
Oh, did ya?
stores. Yeah, I just restocked the shulker. Shulker was completely out, which I was surprised about. And
People
then
are
my
dedicated.
dye. Yeah.
I need to buy more stuff that way.
People liking the
I don't know what we're gonna
shulkers.
do when we go back to the or start using the buck crack. I feel like there's definitely going to be an underground trading system. I don't know why I feel that way, but I do feel that way.
Yeah. Probably.
Oh, I used all that ice.
Anyways,
Strange. We're so close
I
to
was
the
getting
end.
off, and I saw you guys in a group. I was like, I'm gonna crash before I leave.
You
Oh, we don't
absolutely
mind.
should. You can
Yep.
come visit us too if you need to. It's fine.
No, I gotta get off. I have to go make spaghetti.
I made risotto
Spaghetti.
tonight.
It's
so that
spaghetti
sounds
night,
good.
and I'm already late getting it started. So,
Oh no.
I know.
You bad person, you.
You gotta
Yep,
be
yep,
in
yep.
trouble. No new Legos for you,
I'm gonna
mister.
get in so much trouble. So I gotta go get the
Alright,
water
well,
boiling.
Enjoy the
Hi, dude.
sketties.
Goodbye.
Have a good one.
Bye.
All right, stream. I gotta leave. Let me do that button. We're gonna go make some spaghetti. Beard looking good, thank you. We're gonna make some spaghetti. I don't know. I might just. I don't know if I'm gonna stream tonight. I know I normally stream Monday nights. Maybe I will. We'll see. Maybe I'll do spaghetti and then stream again later tonight, and maybe I'll figure out how to finish this farm and make that the content tonight. I'm talking in game. Let me mute myself in game. There you go. So I think I'm gonna do that. And then I can play some tonight. With a belly full of spaghetti. Anyways, thanks for watching. We're gonna raid into Lori since she is streaming right now. Raid Lapis Lori. Make sure I spelled it correctly. Yeah. All right. We're gonna raid Lapis. Have a great one, everyone. I appreciate you so much. Like I said, I'm gonna go eat some spaghetti, or I'm gonna make some spaghetti and then hopefully eat it. And then I need to do some investigation on my farm, and so I'll do that. Quit out of the game here. Goodbye.